41st millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the God Emperor has sat immobile upon the golden throne of Terra. He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods, and master of a million worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day so that he may never truly die. Yet even in his deathless state, the Emperor continues his eternal vigilance. Mighty battle fleets cross the demon-infested miasma of the Warp, the only route between distant stars, their way lit by the light of the Astronomicon, the psychic manifestation of the Emperor's will. Vast armies give battle in his name on uncounted worlds. The greatest amongst his soldiers are the Adeptus Astartes, the Space Marines, bioengineered super warriors. Their comrades in arms are legion. They are the Imperial Guard and countless planetary defense forces, the ever-vigilant Inquisition, and the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus, to name only a few. But for all their multitudes, they are barely enough to hold off the ever-present threat from aliens, heretics, mutants, and worse. To be a man in such times is to be one amongst untold billions. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. These are the tales of those times. Forget the power of technology and science, for so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned. Forget the promise of progress and understanding, for in the grim darkness of the far future there is only war. There is no peace amongst the stars, only an eternity of carnage and slaughter, and the laughter of thirst. One moment, ladies and gentlemen, while I get this fired up. Okay, there we go. I hope it's using the right mic. Give me just a second. Properties, yes it is. Good. Okay, Aerodale and Valen, good to see you, my glorious mod down there as usual. Hopefully it's not too loud on your end as far as game audio goes. I hope you all are having an excellent evening. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are diving back into Rogue Trader. We just got done getting the Drukhari out of the hold of our ship, and now we're just going to level up some characters while everyone files in. So, we're going to want to give him Terrifying Strike. And I want him to have... probably... I don't know if we want to give him shields just yet. That is a new addition to the game, ladies and gentlemen, along with the Lex Imperialis update for Rogue Trader. Everyone got free shields, which is very nice of Owlcat Games. That was good on them. Kudos. You know, whenever you release premium content, you should also release free content for all the poors out here. Thank you very much. That's awesome. I will be picking up Lex Imperialis at some point in the future, but you're not going to be seeing that here tonight. For that, I do apologize. But you'll probably see some shield action at some point. Let's grab dual weapon proficiency. I have that. Did I get... I do have Eldari weapon proficiency as well. Okay, let's check real quick here. Well, please do tell me how you all are doing today. I hope you're having an excellent evening. We'll give him Will Not Die. And give him Wildfire. We'll give Argentia Wildfire as well, because that's going to come in really handy later. We will be giving him shields, because Abelard and shields sounds like a terrifying combination. Okay. But I do hope you all are having an excellent evening today. I'm rather tired because I did get up and get a lot of work done earlier, but hopefully we can just muscle on through. I wanted to get pigs moved before it got too hot, as it is very hot right now.
going to be the upper 90s for the rest of the week, pretty much. So yay, I get to fry in my own juices. Okay. Let's give her... Oh yeah, we'll take that. Because she does have high willpower, that's good. Glimpse of Fate. Oh, there's one I'm looking for, not Zone of Fear. It's the one that drags them all into that one spot. Point of Curiosity. Revel in the Light. No, I think we'll have to give her this one. I don't remember if either of those are the ones I'm looking for, but it doesn't matter. We'll just give her that one. That one's good too. Scourge of the Red Tide will absolutely save your bacon in several of the boss fights in here. Okay, so dealt with all of our Eldar loot, all of our Drakari loot. I need to get rid of a bunch of loot we picked up at the last fight because we just have so much of it. So we're going to add that to cargo, add that to cargo. We don't need las guns because we have better stuff than las guns. The Ripper, add that to cargo. Axes can go to cargo as well as just standard las pistols. Okay. I'll keep the splinter pistols out for now, but the knives can go. Precise las pistol can probably go as well. But I hope you all are having an excellent evening today. I really do. I am very grateful for these streams. They are a lot of fun. Long las. We need to split that because I don't want to get rid of all of those, I think, maybe. Actually, I do. I stand corrected, I do, because they're not that good compared to the other guns I have now. Okay, add those to cargo. Precise bolter. Chainsword. We can keep all that where it is for now. Is that better than my current... No, it's not better than Starblight. What about that? No. Okay. So we're set for weapons for the moment. Wait, before I leave, let's just check back over here, because I want to make sure there's no loot, because I could be remembering this wrong, but I could have sworn that there was more loot in here. I could be mistaken, but I could have just...
I do what I must.
I was almost certain there was something back in here that I could use. We may have gotten it all last time, but it was like 12 o'clock at night by the time we finished that stream, so I'm just trying to make sure I grabbed everything.
It's about time.
It doesn't look like we've got a whole lot right now. Down in there. Okay, we do not. Just a bunch of dead Drakari. Judging by the bodies of the Xenos, the Void Ship's crew fought the Raiders with some amount of success. Yes, I would say they at least gave it a good old college go. Not a whole lot mere mortals can do with a bunch of immortal sweat goblins like the Drakari, but they tried. They did try. I've got my handy dandy water glass here. Okay, J, quests. Blades in the Void. Mundus Valentius. Okay. Quenchable Greed. We have 13 people. I don't think we really want to be getting rid of people right now. Let's go to the Cronus Expanse map. And then we will go over here real quick, pick that up. Promethium ship components. That's interesting. Very interesting. Audio 5x5, thank you very much, Arid Hail Red Phelan. Vox Master Vigdus, I have an urgent message from Dargonis. Lord Captain, our Astartes are receiving numerous transmissions, but no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one is a plea for help. Dargonis is reporting a massive Xenos raid, and every mental image transmitted is wreathed in flame. The astropathic Choirmaster is struggling to determine when exactly the invasion began, but all signs point to it happening shortly after your departure to Cenarius Maleficum. Any delay condemns the world to even greater suffering. Your people are begging for your immediate aid. Alright then, we shall give it to them. Okay, so let's quick save here. Hopefully we can make it through that jump without getting fondled by chaos demons. It just jerked me out. Now, something bad's gonna happen. Instead of admiring themselves, Monkai should direct their gaze to the world around them more often. Uh-oh. Irolet's in my house. That's not a picture of me, by the way, you pointy-eared bastard. Ah. That's a picture of my predecessor. And yes, she was a very vain woman. We are all well aware. What do you want, Irolet? Taking careful steps, almost without a sound, Irolet examines the study's interior, raising her brows in surprise and muttering something to herself in the Eldari tongue. Before I leap to any conclusions, explain what you're doing here. Why are you asking me this, Alantok? Is this place forbidden? Well, no, my quarters aren't strictly verboten, but, I'm not usually accompanied at such a late hour by someone of your particular bent. On my craft world, we all held to a simple custom. You may set your foot wherever your path requires. Sacred ground was the only exception to this rule. Is there something sacred in this room, Alantok? Well, other than this character's virginity, no. Irolet looks around the room. I do not think so. How did you manage to slip past the enforcers? You know I can avoid your kin and their obsessive attention. It was fairly easy to distract a couple of Monkai and slip past them. Meeting your eyes, Irolet nods in understanding. I suppose this is not pleasant news to hear. No, it means my bodyguards can be tricked by any Eldari, and considering that we just had a bunch of your less than pleasant spiky kindred aboard my ship with less than stellar intentions, it's very disturbing indeed. I am somewhat surprised, but I'm not opposed to such visits. You may come here anytime you like. Do I need permission to do so? Yes, Irolet, you do. Otherwise, it is very rude. But is your entire world contained within this tiny metal cage, Alantok? Your ship, these chambers, they are but a speck of dust. An island, a temporary shelter, in a world that is far bigger and more expansive than, well, enough of that. Now that you are here, I wish to speak with you about our agreement. I have traveled through the veil many times inside your steel-winged bird, and every time her voice torments me, trying to drive me mad. Irolet stares through you, unconsciously touching the spirit stone on her chest with a trembling hand. Whispers fill my ears each time I enter the warp, inescapable and incessant, poisoning and inflaming every single motion and thought, making them uncontrollable. I have learned to shut myself off as best I can, just so that I might have a chance to search for what I have lost. We have found everyone we could, Alantok. All of them were dead. Hopelessness and despair gleam in Irolet's eyes, and her voice breaks treacherously. But the thread of fate is broken, and I can no longer know how to help my people.
Oh my God. What happened to your eyes?
Where we're going, we won't need eyes to see.
Thank you very much for the Event Horizon blurb, Arid Hail Red Phelan. But the thread of fate is broken, and I no longer know how to help my people. I failed to save anyone, and I failed to learn the truth about Kradark's demise. I have lost my way, and I thought you were the only person on this entire ship who might understand. Well, considering how my character has acted thus far, that seems wise. Thank you very much for the Lord Parrot Hail. One second, chat. I need to sit up a little further here. I was not wrong to think so, was I? For a moment, a sad smile flickers on Irlet's face, and her voice rings with agonizing doubt. No matter what you tried to keep our promise. Even if your species loves to stamp out any life form they find undesirable. Look, sweetheart, humanity has a long and storied history with every species in this galaxy stabbing them in the back. I would be paranoid too if I got screwed over as often as humanity does in 40K. Just saying. Do not give up. You will find what you are looking for. That seems like a lot more understanding and empathetic an answer than what the other option offered. What is this, Alantok? What do you... Irlet's words are interrupted by a strange sound, similar to a stifled sigh. Her gaze trained upon something past you. Turning around, you see what has caught her attention. An odd, unsightly shard of porous material, mounted on the wall like a trophy. An entire kaleidoscope of emotions plays across her face, changing too quickly to catch. She sighs once more, and then her feelings are concealed behind an impenetrable, impersonal mask. What is this, Monkai? Irlet's voice sounds unusually cold. Lore, Xenos, 90%. Examine the trophy on the wall. Xenos test succeeded. The strange shard has been here since the last day... at least the day of your ascension to the Rogue Trader's throne. Looking closely, an odd thought nags at your mind. It may be disfigured and corroded by some unknown power, but it vaguely resembles Wraithbone. Material crafted by the Eldari. Fellowship test succeeded. Something has changed. It is as though you have cut yourself off from me, Irlet. What is going on? You are observant, Alantok. How unusual, but there is no need to trouble your mind with conjecture. I have inflicted enough of my unbridled feelings upon you, but I am in control again. Irlet looks at you, her eyes devoid of emotion, every shred of life that had previously beheld in them. Enough. I have lingered here too long. From now on, I will avoid entering places you prefer to keep hidden from me. Oh. I think the knife here is angry at us. Okay, quests. Quests. Okay, I think we've got just about everything except for Ablution and Blood. Yes, we have. We did probably piss off the Eldari there, but that's not that big of a deal. Her being angry at us is a minor inconvenience at most. Quick save, warp travel. Okay. Back down into the hold we go to fight the monsters. As we always do. Macro cannon chambers. We have another...
Good morning! How are we all?
Well, by the amount of horns on those guys, I'd say they're doing very poorly, Eric.
Take a knee and bow before me.
And thank you very much for the blurb, my man. Oh, it's a plague bearer. Okay. So this is going to be a fight we're going to need to get down into and get properly stuck into fairly quickly. We want to kill all of them before he has a chance to turn more of our crew. One of the most annoying things about fighting Nurglite demons is that they can change your crewmates into their servants, and that's very sucktastic. Okay. I think that's the best we're gonna do with her. Actually, let's set her right there next to him. Okay, start this fight.
Break them around.
Now, please don't go down there.
Of the Imperium.
AI, like in every video game, is absolutely retarded. Okay, let's get behind them, actually.
Trust me.
Okay.
As honor ordains.
That's good.
The shadow's death is a
That's
blessing.
1 down, that's 2 down. Very nice. Very nice. I will take that all day long.
I shall not fail.
Good, that's 15. We're gonna go right there.
By the west. Trust me.
Let's kill him.
Killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains.
That's 27 damage.
Trust me.
Let's do that. Okay.
Isn't this a job for another firm? Painted
That's
black?
2 down. Let's do that for Abelard, and then
Me?
voice of
If
command.
you insist, Lord Captain.
Then we will put this down there.
be done. Like the element of an orbital strike.
Very nice. Phase 2 of the fight started.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
And we're gonna pull out a multi-melta and just do that real quick.
To dust.
Okay. Good for now. I do not appreciate this. Okay, Argentia. Normally, I would have you switch out to Infernical, however, in this case, this very specific case, I think it would be a better choice to use... Use your standard flamer.
Doubt is for the weak.
That. Then hit him there.
Faith without
Good show. Alright. Let's try putting that out there.
I'll do it.
Very good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Very nice.
I am his will made manifest. I'll do
Kill that demon at least.
it. Escape the Emperor.
And a traitor guardsman. Nice.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. There.
Eradicated.
He's gonna have a rough time breaking through her
Into the
defenses.
heart next time.
He did go seppuku bomber on her, but that's not that bad of a problem because we have a gigantic turret right there, which does help with this fight quite a lot. Okay.
Watch ahead.
I do wonder if I should try and give the main character.
Suits mine, Papa.
Seriously considering trying to give him the...
Brothers! The heretics clamor for a taste of victory!
They shall not receive it. Thank you very much for the blurperd, Hail Red Phelan. Thank you very much, my dude. It's greatly appreciated, my man. Alright. This fight's going very well so far. We have, I think, 2 enemies up. Oh, they're just gonna keep hoarding them at us. That's fun. Okay. I don't appreciate that video game, but if you have to. Where are they coming from?
Pain cleanses the body.
Okay. Is he gonna go over there and explode? He's probably gonna explode, isn't he? That's a lot of Plague Undead. That's almost a small Darktide horde. Good lord, have mercy. Interesting. More Plague Undead. dead. Okay. Well, we're gonna have Pascal run down here real quick, and he's gonna do the funny thing. Okay, so the problem with stacking all of your dudes up in one spot is that there's always a chance that there's a tech priest around with a very large plasma gun. Okay, let's do that real quick. Okay, there we go. Now hit him, please. 30 damage. Good stuff right there.
Weapon at the ready.
That's another one down. That Plague Bearer has got to go. Okay, let's put you up there.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Yeah, you're not just gonna sit in the back completely unscathed, buddy. I can't let you do that.
At your beck and call.
Thank you for popping those two guys for me, Abelard. Now, charge over there, and oh, you can't get that far. Well, you can get a good start on things. Poke him, please. There you go. And hit him again. Okay.
Victory is imminent.
Shoot
At
the
your
Plague Bearer.
beck and call.
Yes, 31 damage. We actually hit that time. Good. No, guys, don't go down there. Please don't go down there. That would be really bad.
An
Really,
offering of
really
blood.
bad. I actually want you...
I bring mercy and retribution.
I want you right there.
The shadows will see it done.
That's one down. That's perfect. Oh, I always forget I gave her the bolter. That weapon is a little bit broken. Hand bolter? Bolt pistol? Very good. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Okay. I'm just gonna let her go. And Cassia, you can pull up here. My good lady. Held in my gaze first.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Isn't great, but it does do enough damage to get him
If only
started.
that were possible.
Okay, well, if you're not going to give me old Abelard... Actually, we shouldn't... She's just out of range. Shit. Okay. Okay. Well, that being the case... I want you to, eat this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That's 41.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That's 30. Run and gun. And fry the demon,
do it.
please. Combat over.
Suffered worse.
Alright, let's collect all the loot, such as it is. I'm sure it's nothing terribly awesome. These are pretty low-level mob enemies. Mostly. Ow. God, Toxin is gay. Alright. Is there any more loot
None
here?
shall stand
just
in my
go?
way.
Let's check up in here real quick. Quickie looky aroundsy. Hopefully there is something very nice up in here, and there is not. Because of course there isn't. Okay. Back to the Cronus Expanse map. We're gonna have to repair our damage to the ship. And go. Where the hell is my capital world? Oh, it's all the way over there. Good lord. That's a long way, man. Quick save. Warp travel. By the God Emperor's grace, we lost that. Profit factor lost. Kiavagama, Lord Captain, a strange anomaly has been detected at Kiavagama. A series of orders, defined as Procedure 0C, has forced itself into the production algorithms. The servants of the Omnicide define its execution status as most sacred, and therefore follow its instructions to the letter. In just one cycle, cells were erected in all the manufactoriums connected by cogitators, or more precisely, their computing channels. This network forms a pattern similar to those applied to the digital cells of a machine spirit. The 0C procedure commands Magni with an above-average high psi-receptivity index to enter the cells. Those tech priests who take their seats in the cells fall into a blissful data dream and begin to sing binaric hymns, very similar to those that periodically word from the warp vox of Cubus Delphum. The performance of the manufactoriums has dropped. Many of the machine god servants have abandoned their posts and are pleading for the privilege of fulfilling Procedure 0C, but the enforcers have taken custody of the cells and ward those volunteers away from them. What do we know about this procedure? Could it be part of Delphum's legacy? We cannot trace the source of the signal that activated the procedure or identify its purpose. The tech priests oppose the idea of studying the procedure as it violates the sacrament. Supposedly, the minds of the Magi immersed in the cells are involved in some grand-scale computation. Servants of the Omnicide have tested the planet's cogitational network several times with purifying algorithms of varying degrees of severity, proclaiming it clean. Study, perhaps my advisors have a few words to share. You say these cells need to be filled with high psi sensitivity tech priests. Sure, but why use their own servants? Just check out a few remote stations and outposts. Look for cogs who are banished as unfit, and you'll find 3 times as many more suitable candidates than in the manufactoriums. Psi receptivity rarely goes hand in hand with high rationality, and such tech priests often end their careers in some backwater. That's Adira. Iralet, they are singing. It is surprising that your race was able to achieve such a harmonious form of interaction with crafted tools. My kinsmen, too, use psychoacoustic harmonics to guide our creations. I am not a bone singer myself, but I might be able to tell your servants of certain principles that define the sound of the universe. Rude. I find this sacrilegious suggestion to be in breach of the Data Unity Protocol. A signal, seemingly from nowhere, that has the highest execution priority, a perfect weapon for capturing the planet. It should be anathemized, and I am ready to summon a cadre of competent techno-exorcists from the Inquisition. Of course he is. Hopefully that's not coming through my mic. Henrix. I am familiar with the gifts of the Omnicide and have personally trained several specialists for the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. There will not be any problems. Execution of the poorly understood Procedure 0C was forbidden. In their efforts to root out its directives and remove the Magi from themselves, the Rogue Trader servants face resistance, resulting in bloodshed and death. However, the techno-exorcists of the Inquisition, who arrived on the planet, tempered by the anger of the Omnicide servants by confirming the legitimacy of the Lord Captain's actions. Okay. Says we're done there for now. So, Vabos is not finished. 66 profit factor. Underground worker, does that block anything? It does not. We have 13 mechanisms, and how are we doing for plasteel? That'll give us 12. That will give us compliancy profit factor +4. Envirodome, I don't think... what does that block? Killing fields. Oh, that is handy, though. That is as well. But we don't have the weapons for it. Foulstone, accept. Profit factor +3, dirty bureaucracy. Good. Good stuff. Okay, Hallowed Railway. Despite my best efforts, it looks like we're gonna be best friends with the tech priests again this playthrough. Okay. Plasteel, mechanisms, adamantine, cemetery of the faithful. Ours higher repute with the Drusians. Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna check cargo management. Heretic trophies. Yabagama. Okay. Cargo list. I see. Hail, Grizzled Entertainment. Good to see you, my man. Hope you're having an excellent evening. Hope all's going well, my dude. Oh, junk, 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 lots of junk. Lots of junk, lots more junk. Nothing we need. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go to Janus. Actually, 1 second, before we go too much further, because I do think we are going to be getting into a fight soon. I'm gonna repair the ship. Upgrade the hull. Okay, we'll just upgrade the RAM a couple times. Did we get any? No, we don't currently have any. Okay. Warp travel. How you doing, my dude? That is Langren's belt.
What do we say here? The way of the sir! And what is that way? Strike first, strike hard, no mercy, sir!
Indeed. Which is interesting, because we're probably about to be performing a first strike attack. Ah. Mundus Nihilus. And before we jump into that system, jump to bridge real quick. And there we go. 1 second, chat. Okay. High Factotum, Generis Denrock. Okay, we need you. You, my good dude. I would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Okay, Drusians first. I think they... Okay, he gives us a power claymore. Aridhale, we need this. We need this for the veteran in Darktide. So bad. A power claymore would be awesome. Okay. Let's select all the tradables there. Trade those with him. Trading. Buy all of that. Armor the final threshold. Yeah. Words are hard today. Good lord. Reconstructed flamer pistol, spinner's breastplate, large med kit, solid shield and arms. Hopefully we can get a shield soon, because I have not seen any. Power axe, we'll take that. Invigorating resolve, heavy plasma gun. Yes, please. Slick body glove. Heavy shield, 52. We need to get to reputation level 18 with them. Let's see what we can do about that. That's 14. Mazoa pattern arc rifle. Put this up a ways, there. Rizia, staff of endless flame, we'll take that. Old shield. Get trading, select those. Apex Predator's gloves. So next one up is what we need for her. Bottom Takara, peripheral vision, Mazoa pattern hex rifle. We need that too. Stormbolter, good lord. Doesn't even do that good of damage, is the sad thing. A lot of the weapons that you read about in the lore, you're like, oh, those sound awesome. And in this game, it's like, that's a surprisingly low amount of damage. That should be doing a lot more. Okay, Chartist Captain, we'll take Power Shield Amplifier. Reputation, select Tradable. We'll give him all of those. Archaeotech macro batteries, Hecator pattern plasma battery. And we will get back into here, because I do think we have some things we can be rid of. We don't need. For now, those go on the side batteries. So those do 27 per shot. Let's put that in starboard. That can go in larboard. Both of those can get added to cargo. Power shield amplifier would go in one of my fighter slots, so we're not doing anything with it right now, because we don't need to. Alright. Then I'm going to go to inventory, and we're going to just get rid of some loot, because we have a ton that we can be thoroughly rid of. Right about now, add that to inventory. Reinforced Cabalite armor, we don't need that. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Add Hunter Light, don't need that either. Add that to cargo as well. Anything good in the weapons department that we can get rid of. Preferably crappy Eldari weapons. Sworn Protector, we want to keep that for now. Bloodhound Staff, we need to give that to Argentia. Rusty Rock Saw, good lord, that thing is horrific if I remember correctly. Flamer, that can go, and that to cargo. What is that? Oh, that's that life-draining sword. So the life-draining sword's a vampire blade, like you see in the Ravener books. It is scary, scary business. Okay, anything else in here? Nope, Hex Rifle, don't need to get rid of that. Standard Splinter Rifles can go. We don't need those. Nor do we really need the Shard Carbine. Okay, and the standard chainswords can go as well. And swords can go as well. Okay, let's try trading now. Order and shipping of some goods. Rizia will give me a shield. The next one up we go. Select tradables and trade. Okay, now we just need to give a shield to Abelard when he levels up next. Good. Business. Or did I already do that? Let's see. Can we give him... Can be equipped. Okay. Let's see. Oh god, I like that. Oh, that's perfect. Sword and Lord. Thank you very much for the blurb there, Hail Red Phelan. Oh, look at that, chat. Ah, sword and board. Perfect. Wait. Hold up. If you have that in one slot... 1 second, chat. I need to check something here. So you have to have... Oh, they really want you to spec into that, don't they? They really, really want you to spec into that. Okay, well, we'll give him a plasma pistol there. And for swords, he can have... Carcalla's honor, I guess. That doesn't make me as happy. That's interesting.
I don't need it. I need it!
Fair enough. Okay, so that's interesting. Shields. Shields block both slots. That's kind of gay. I'm not a fan of that, I don't think. It is cool. It is cool, but it feels like something you would really need to build a character around. We'll try it. We'll try it for once. We'll try it 1 or 2 fights. If it doesn't work out, we can always give him back the multi-melta. In the meantime, 20 to 30. That's good. You have the highest damage there. Alpha's arc rifle. Good lord, that thing has high damage. Let's get rid of the plasma gun. Heavy plasma gun is good too. We can probably give that to Argentia if we were so inclined. Infernical's damage is 22 to 33. Oh. Wait, 22 to 33. 21 to 28. We can keep that as it is. Plasma gun is good there. Alpha's arc rifle. Melt gun. Wait, is that better than your current flamer? No, it is not. Okay, well, we don't need that then. Most of these are just not... Most of the stuff you can trade for in here is just underwhelming. Extremely underwhelming. Ooh! Ooh, chat, I like this. Let's give her some proper armor and get rid of the heretic chainmail. Oh, that's interesting. I like all of this. All these changes are good. Oh, that's heavy armor. What would that do for you? You're using 45, 40, 50. Ooh, that would make you tanky. But I think for now we need to give that to Henrik's, actually. Because his armor is good, but it's fire blessed, so it's just keeping him safe from flames at the moment. Which is useful, but not that useful. 1 second, chat. Bit of that went down the wrong pipe. Okay. I think those stabilizing bracers should probably go... No, this is tearing me apart. Okay. Plus into tech use. Not bracelets. Okay, let's give her that, because she gets taken down a lot by attacks of opportunity, because she has no health. What's your armor? Pirate chainmail. Jay Hadari, and what are you wearing? You're wearing an armored body glove. We should probably switch that out for something a little bit better. Since you can wear something better. What you currently are. That's medium armor. It's medium armor. Light. Light. That's Sin Skin. It's better than what you're wearing currently. Actually, that would probably be the best one to give her. Right there. Swords. Ghost Sword. I am tempted to start giving you some Drukhari weapons that actually hurt. Pistol? There we go. Now you have 2 sword and pistol combos. Good. Alright. Irolet, what do you got? Anything good that I can give you better than what you currently have? Wanderer's Portent. Ooh, 18 to 28 damage. It is better. It has lower on the low end damage, but it has higher standard, as in top end damage. That's nice. Plus, it's Drukharian make. It looks rad. And it's also probably radioactive. Shuriken pistol's good for now. Dari chainsword. Let her keep that. Get into a really itchy situation, we can give her the... Can you carry any grenades? You can carry... Hold up. She gets medkits now. Okay. Okay. Here. Healing. Make yourself finally useful. Chat, as soon as you can get your filthy retarded companions to be able to carry health, do so, because that will save your bacon. So many times. And you'll be thinking, oh, I don't need that many people to have medkits. No, you need that many people to have medkits, because late game, that will absolutely save your life. Do we have anything better we could give you as far as swords go? Standard swords, I mean. We can give her a needle pistol. That is what Eisenhorn's right-hand man has. I had a weird realization today about writing and Warhammer. So I was watching a David Milch interview where he was talking about Deadwood. And the creation of Deadwood. Let's give her a +2 perception's high. Intelligence, there we go. Where he was talking about how he was creating the dialogue for Deadwood. And he was discussing the way he went back and looked at, like, old writings from the time period. And so you have this weird mixture, for people who haven't seen Deadwood, a weird mixture of, like, very purple prose and strong amounts of profanity. And it's just amazing to listen to, because it is at once verbose and just the most foul language you've ever heard. And there's something captivating about it. It's very well done. It's profanity in a different setting done right. And it reminded me a lot of Eisenhorn, because in Eisenhorn there's a scene where one of the characters just goes off. Like, he just, he is really, really pissed. And, yeah. It is the exact same type of use of profanity, because Eisenhorn doesn't overuse profanity, but when it does, it's used in a way that very much fits the setting. And I thought that was really interesting and nice. It's a sign of a good writer. We're going to go with regeneration. That's really useful for the upcoming fight. We're going to want Lore Imperium. Good lord, that skill is high. Coercion, Carouse, Demolition, Persuasion can go up higher. And then Ballistic skill, I think, would be best. Her Fellowship's already pretty high, so Ballistic skill is the best choice there. We're going to go there. Weapons proficiency, Bolter weapons proficiency, Combat Master, Dueling Mastery, Flame weapon. It will not die. It's probably our best choice there. And then we're going to go with Sign Objective, I think would be best for her. And then you need 2 points into 2 levels into Bounty Hunter. Okay, so we're going to want to go with probably Awareness first, Ballistic skill, or Perception. Ballistic skill. Perception's high enough for now. And then, let's see, Melta weapon proficiency. Which all of her weapon proficiencies require her to use Eldari weapons, if I remember correctly. Base skill. Dual weapon combat would actually be really good for her, because she needs to be able to use her sword as well. And then we'll just go with Piercing Shot. That's good. Okay, I think that's all of our teammates fully ranked up. Got the shield we wanted. I'm going to quick save after we hit the Coronis Expanse screen, and we will jump to the next system. Hold on to your butts, boys. It's time for an overhaul. Visit system. I made some chocolate sugar cookies today. They turned out so good. I'm very happy with that. Okay, there's a ton of Drukhari around there. Okay, Void Ship Management. 1 second. Let me just make sure we have everything leveled up that can be. Yep. Okay. Time to go to Dargonish. This is gonna hurt, chat. Okay. Lots of fighting spiky boys. Where's Vulkan when you need him to burn an Eldar child to death? Okay.
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
No dialogue, just shooting us straight into a fight. Okay, I will take that. So, he's over there. He is dead ahead. Okay. pull forward, right up here. Then we will hit this with a boarding party. Okay, that should help at least some. That's not gonna work. We're gonna need to jump forward. You at least. Why is it doing that now? Please don't tell me they added new bugs with the patch. No, they didn't, actually. We don't want Furies, we want... Actually, let's launch Starhawks. There we go. Starhawk bombers. I don't think he gets that much movement speed. Let's hit him with the main gun on the prow. We'll hit him with that. And then we are going to strafe to the side here. And we are going to strengthen our shields to the 4. Okay, Starhawk bombers, pull forward and light that mother up. Ooh, health down by half. Viper-class destroyer turning to face their Immortality Denied destroyer. He's about to have a very, very tough time. We got coming up, we have one coming to our rear. Oh, that Viper-class destroyer is taking some hits there, God bless him. God Emperor bless him in this case. Okay, so we don't need to move yet, because we can just shoot him there. Switch to Fury Interceptors. Launch those. Okay, we're gonna pull straight up here. Fire a full broadside. Hostile ship down. Turn. Clear. Have that turn that way. I can move out there. They're about to have a very bad time because we took out their big ship before he could really get too many hits in. Doing well so far in this fight. I don't like that. Like, it's not that bad, but I still don't like taking damage. Makes me gumpy. Okay, you can go. Let's hit you with the main gun first. And then, there we go. Turn this way and launch. Okay, he's right up there. Launch torpedoes. I think those bombers are gonna have to return to us soon. Let's set them on a pickup course. He can actually reach him, I think, within a turn or two. Plasma torpedoes are doing the long turnaround. C'est la vie. He's trying to pull up and hit that Viper-class destroyer again, which is going to end very poorly for him. Because all he's going to do is tickle its shields and not much else. Oh, we are way on back here. I do not appreciate that. Oh, he's out of range of the boarding parties, too. That's not good. Starhawk bombers returning to ships. Okay, let's move them up anyway. Not that it will probably do us too much good. Dude. You're not going to be able to hit him with those, you know. Seriously, torpedoes aren't gonna help you that much. Oh, you're gone. Okay. Move those up. And then we will pull right here. And we can probably hit him. Yes, we can. He is right inside the firing envelope. Light him up like the 4th of July. And he's gone.
All clear.
And we got another Hecator battery. I will take that. I will take that all day long. Okay. Good on health for the ship. Alright. Oh, 1 second, chat. Okay, much better. Right, let's go. Okay. Clementia? Wait, hold up. Wazarian, report. So Abelard, I know she's your granddaughter, but, you know, you're like 100 and something years old and she's in her 50s, so... What if I were to... Look, it's just a suggestion, my dude. Clementia Wazarian looks haggard, with deep shadows under her eyes, and her hands trembling slightly. She is staring at you with a mixture of amazement and bitterness. Your lordship, is it really you? We've lost all hope of seeing you again. Dargonus has been hit by a mass Xenos attack. The fleet's resistance was broken in mere hours. Then the invaders commenced a planetary raid. The planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeters of several cities. 2 of the attacks were stifled on the approaches to settlements, but the fights continue, here as well, in the Von Valencia's palace. Lore Xenos succeeded. The Drukhari are after living victims above all else. Why would they waste their forces assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city? Alas, I don't know the answer, your lordship. When the Xenos attacked the palace, they sent a force so great that the increased warden presence and the defense parameters were wiped out in minutes. Let me check something real quick. Okay, it is displaying audio properly. I just have weird YouTube error messages popping up. Were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they're looking for in there, they've spared no troops to get their hands on it. I need details. What has transpired on the planet? The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. They first attacked the fleet. We received boarding calls right before we lost communication with the crews. The sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had time to start mobilizing, and the civilians went on to organize the defenses. Several hive cities managed to hold their perimeters. Others sustained greater losses, and 2 cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fates of millions of people. Hail, Bendover! Good to see you, my dude. There is a high likelihood that we've lost them forever. You did all you could. Xenos are dangerous opponents. Begin a detailed assessment of the damage as soon as we're done here. Undoubtedly, as soon as the situation on the planet stabilizes, in addition to our own territories, serious damage was done to the Adeptus Administratum department stationed on Dargonus. I hope this won't lead to any kind of accusations against House Von Valencius. Where is Governor Drivestem? The governor is currently protected within a well-fortified bunker, as are the heads of the other noble houses. Clementia grinds her teeth audibly. Still, each family has provided all available resources to the defense of Dargonis, or rather the defense of their respected regions. What's the current situation? Clementia closes her eyes for a second, giving in to the overwhelming exhaustion. The PDF is on its last leg. Your lordship, we've been waging a war of attrition for too long. Without any chance of support from outside, I pray to the Emperor that your arrival will change the tide of this operation. I have a feeling that the palace is the anchor point of the enemy's raid. Our Vox engineers are registering unknown signals coming from your residence to other areas on the planet. The scum must have set up a control center inside. We take out their command and will weaken their peripheral forces. Enough talking, I'm going in. Clementia bows. With awe and gratitude, I transfer the command of the ground operation over to you, your lordship. The local troops are at your service. I beg of you, save Dargonis. Well, we'll do the best we can. If the PDF is on its last leg, better print it then. Oh, Arid Hail, that's awful. That actually is funny, though. Oh, man, that actually got me. Well, any more cowards here? To the line! I get it, buddy. I wouldn't want to fight the Drukhari either. Poor little planetary defense forces. Thank you very much for the blurb there, Vendover. Warden! Yeah, he's damn near dead. Okay, is there any loot to be found among the corpses? Yes, there is. Dead wardens everywhere. We want to loot him. Tip your veal, try your waitress. Oh, dear. Oh, my. See, everyone is in a mood today. Okay, let's try the shield for this fight. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
I cannot believe it. In the entire history of the Von Valancius Protectorate, there has never been an attack on the capital world.
Being the first and being the best are often one and the same, so my uncle taught me. Looking at the rogue trader now, I am not so certain.
I'm gonna give you a thumping, Argentia. Well, Cassia, that was rude. Okay, that's a lot of Drukhari. That is an awful lot of Drukhari. Abelard, shield time, please. Nibble on his nads. Argentia over there. Pascal. With me, good man. Cassia, you can go over there-ish. Actually, yeah, that's probably the best place for you. No, it's not. Best place for you is back here, I think. Get everyone clustered up around the middle and we can force them to come to us. Shouldn't try and go chasing too hard. Although, we will send Cabela over with Argentia, and we should be good there. Okay. Witches get first play. Missed.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Thank you very much for the Blurbeard Hail. You know, you can't shoot through a brick, dumbass. I think the Eldar might be a little bit special. They keep trying to shoot directly.
Step aside.
Please.
The navigator is
Why are you, God, why are you special? Okay. I see we've got the old input problems back.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Okay, that's annoying, but we'll do the best we can here. So, first things first, I want you to fry them. Both, please.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then, once that's done, Zone of Fear. Let's do that.
If you
That's
insist,
good.
Lord Captain.
Things in anticipation.
Then give that to... Actually, that takes 2, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Okay, there you
If
go.
I may,
Hey, Blurred. Switch loadouts from that to...
I
Perfect.
will do my duty.
Ooh, good man.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Okay. Let them push. Ow. Oh, the shield helps the block a lot. I like it. I like it a lot. It's very nice. Okay,
I will
up
lead
and over here.
Of Scarlet.
Perfect. Right there.
As the tenants demand.
Uh-huh. I will be doing the fondling, I will not be getting fondled. Okay. I find that acceptable.
Highly, Arid Hiller and Phelan. Thank you very much for the alert, my man. Now, poke the Drukari in the nets. And she dodged. Well, parry this, please. And she did. That's sad. 20 wounds down. Ow. Good Warden. Oh man, our standard soldiers are so much better at hitting their targets than Drukari are. Switch weapon set, and yeah. I want you to do this first.
Stout is for the weak.
And
As the Emperor
that.
commands, I act.
And hit her again, please.
I'll do it. None can escape
Okay,
the
that's
Emperor's
one witch
judgment.
down.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, and I'm gonna want you to move
Doubt
up
is for
right
the
there.
weak.
Good. And kick.
I'll do it.
Right in the nats. Perfect. Knocked her down. Well, it down.
Curse you, miscreant!
Okay.
Bring glory to my
Good. Stuff right there. We're gonna have him move up over here. Pascal can kill that witch. And we will put...
Not a problem for me.
Okay, good there.
Nothing I can't
Charge
do.
him. Down. Okay.
Already done.
Buff Abelard a little bit more. Buff his smoothly shorn skull. Although he actually does have quite a lot of hair. I hope I have that much hair when I'm in his age. Sergeant, get yourself a better gun. No wonder this planet fell so quickly. If my soldiers are running around with
Indeed.
that, no wonder.
Unleashed my fury.
Ooh, you can shield bash. That's cute. That's very cute. I like that a lot. Okay, devastating
Victory
attack.
is imminent. At your beck and
Poke.
call.
Dodged. Of course he did.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Okay, taunting scream. That gets them all focused on him. Now, you, my man, can run right over here and please hit him with your very large axe. Actually, first, let's do this. Perfect. That gets all three of you in that AoE. All of us and a couple of them in that one. Okay, now hit him, please. That's 63. Put an exploit on him. Procs 12 bleed on him. Grave Lotus, Grave Lotus, Grave Lotus. More Grave Lotus. Remember kids, all you need to be a superhero is to do a lot of drugs. Okay.
Don't frighten me.
Alright. There. No, those two are gone. This one's down. That one's still up. Let's just. Okay, let's just nuke him real quick. Held in my gaze. Fried. And then you can have that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And that. I think you have enough cells to charge him, actually. Yes, you do. Okay.
Me.
We have
If you
3 enemies
insist,
left
Lord
to kill.
Captain.
This fight is definitely not the worst by any stretch of the imagination. Okay. So we can get. Don't do this to me, video game.
As honor orders. Caught by the web.
Those movement abilities are very handy.
The shadow
Sometimes this game is not very bright. That one's down.
brings me no.
Please try and run away from him. Please do. I want to see what happens when you do that. No, actually, let's not use that. Just go over there and beat him with your sword, please. Dear blessed Argentia.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Chain axe. That one. It's that, and hit again.
Faith without fear.
Thank you very much for the Star Trek blurb bend over. We're gonna hit him with that one. But we're gonna put this on here first, where it hurts, and then let's see if this actually does the trick. Yep. Okay. Bunch of Cabalite armor. Let's make sure we hit every single bit of loot, because there is going to be a lot of it. Oh. His corpse is cut in half and T-posing. That's funny. A bunch of our dudes are strung up. That's not as funny. Okay. Attack use Pascal. Let's get that unlocked over there. Should be more loot up here, if I remember correctly. And Dargonis has definitely seen better days. Damn. Ow. No one noticed the landmine for some reason. Okay, that's 2 dead incubi. Hackatrix. What does she have? Bunch of goodies. Which gunslinger? Map. Let's check this. That will be. Is that a dead guardsman underneath with his head stuck underneath a. He's stuck into a building. That's a weird way to go.
We need to investigate. Victory awaits!
Let's get that unlocked. Okay, fight's going well so far. Very well indeed, chat.
In spite of your
Unlock that.
years, your body and spirit remain strong. Tell me, Amic Abelar, what do you do to train them?
Well,
that is, yeah. Rite of the Valkyries duck quack, there we go. That is not something I knew I needed in my life. I'm still not sure if I need my life, but thank you very much for the blurb there, pinned over. Oh, God. Abelard's reply is basically...
New challenge for me?
Yes, sure. How I keep fit is I run after the rogue trader, because he's a little boy who can't help but try and pick up every dangerous thing. And I try to keep him from killing himself. I need to retire. When Tazaria notices you, her face contorts into a mask of rage. The Drakari's lips stretch into a predatory grin that bears no trace of her former haughtiness. Only the promise of pain. You, malformed Mankai, putrid vermin. You will pay for every moment that I have spent on this pitiful planet. Aren't you glad to see me, Tazaria? Oh, now that you have finally arrived, I'm filled with anticipation. The anticipation of skinning you, impaling you on hooks, and making you dance for mine and the Archon's amusement. I mean, you know, whenever moves your elbow and all that, to quote a man Kruber. Tazaria's shriek drops to a hiss. I suspected that you and that true-born cur were working together. He did not make me and my sisters linger here on a whim. He had a reason. That reason involves you. Yes, is that it? Tell me. Just nod, so I can stand before the Archon and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid. Wait, what cur are you talking about? Rite of the Ducklings, yeah. I've seen ducks walk like they had Rite of the Valkyries permanently stuck as their theme song. Such self-assured creatures. It's very funny. Enough. Tazaria bares her sharpened fangs. I will beat the truth out of your dead bodies, yours and Mara's eyes. Sisters, attack! Good lord. That's the whole problem with the crazy ones. They're always, you know, always so angry. There's no need to be that angry. Okay, Abelard, move up. I have a way better team build out for this than the last time I ran through here. The last time I did this fight, I had Henrix along for some reason, and he's about as useful in this fight as Tits on a Bull. He's just not built for it, man.
Right.
Indeed, Arid Hillrid Phelan. Cabalite Warrior, he's gonna get first turn. He's gonna shoot me, isn't he? He's gonna try to. Ow. Cabalite Heavy. She's gonna run up here and poke me. Cabela, dodge, you beautiful woman. You beautiful, beautiful death cultist. I love you, Cabela. That's great.
Do not dare ask. Isn't this a job
Hit 'em all.
for the serfs?
Nice. Thank you very much for the O Fortuna blurb there, Bendover. Okay, we do not want to get him up close with Tazaria, because her AoE attacks will shred him. We want to shoot right here.
Victory is imminent. Exemplary strike.
Perfect. Okay. Sword time. Switch that back over and hold. Hold. Thrallmaster, you really don't want to do that. Ow. Oh, she's gonna go down, isn't she? Abelard's doing good. Let's drop right here and... Ooh, 47 wounds.
Trust me.
Nice. Okay, that requires 1 AP. Okay, so let's
as honor ordains.
Do that. And then... She dodged it. That's sad. Thralled Marauder, he's about to have a very bad time. So is Argentia. Thank you very much for the... Oh, okay, that needs to go.
Let's make it quick.
That really needs to go. Can you die, like, now, please? Argentia. Next time. Okay, that's good.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's get some momentum back from this. There we go. Much better. Okay, let's dash forward here.
Commands, I act. I'll do it.
And then that should allow us to be not quite close, but not quite there. Those splinter rifles are annoying. Oh, he just shot his own dude. Well, his boss. That's nice. That's very nice indeed, in fact. Okay, first things first. Let's go right here. Then charge forward, hit that. That's good. There we go, right there.
At your beck and call.
That'll get them all focused on Abelard. That's good, because I'd love to get some of these guys off of our dudes. Ooh, and they're all on fire. Pascal, turn those bad boys on. Ah, now we have a little more help. Nothing scares the crap out of Drakari like giant frickin' bolters. Okay, so where do we want him? I should say over by Cassia. Looks good to me. Let's give her some healing. His health is fine for the moment. There you go. Good there.
Celio thanks you.
And just here you go. Hit him with the axe, please. Ooh. Not perfect, but very nearly perfect. Killed his own guy. Good. Use that friendly fire against him as much as possible. Okay, now Tazaria. I would try and fight you, but see, you're a little too tough for my taste, so I'm gonna go over here instead, and I'm gonna do this number right here. Ooh. Sucks to suck, don't it?
Not a problem for me.
What grenade is that? That's force grenade. Well, let's give her a buff. She needs it badly. Oh, let's just wait on that. Just shot his own dude again. Man, they are really rolling all zeros and ones on the not shooting your own people department. Oh yeah, that DOT damage is just beautiful. Yeah, you're gonna spend your time fighting that, and you are absolutely gonna get eaten because of it. Dodge. She is the perfect counter to her. We want to go right here.
Give me strength.
And then
Me.
fry them.
At least.
Perfection. There we go. Now, if you wouldn't mind taking...
That is foolishness.
Can't take that. Well, you can
Isn't this
take
a job
this.
for the serfs?
I want you to go right here. Charge up and get through. Get right there. Just hold that right where it is.
I'm
Make
not
them flee in
accustomed to
terror.
being ordered around.
Thrallmaster's about to have a bad day.
Deliver us!
I'm so glad I upped her toughness. I always forget how difficult these fights are. One moment. I have been delivered dinner. Yeah, don't try and run away from the tech priest. He has a very large axe that he will be very happy to introduce you to.
I shall not fail.
Okay, do I want to go for that, or...
The shadows will see
Create an opening, and then... just poke her, please. That's good. Take that.
Trust me.
Make it difficult for her to prioritize. Ah. That's a lot of Grave Lotus. And he's down. Okay. Yeah, take that.
In the will of the righteous.
This fight may make that unnecessary, but I'm gonna have it anyway. Oh, you're just rolling 1,000 there, bud.
As the Emperor
And he's gone. Okay. Let's get right up there.
Do it. Doubt is for the weak.
And then we'll
Faith
do run and
without
gun.
deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
First, did the animation just bug out there, or is there some other problem? Kicked him down the stairs. This is Sparta style. Yeah, dude, that thing has a health pool of like 200. I don't think you're going to be able to pierce it with non-AP rounds. You can only poison an inanimate object so much. Ooh. Okay, let's get you actually over here. First things first. Those witches are all down, so we just need to heal our man. And then we will switch out to plasma and
I will do my duty.
An exemplary strike. Your heart out for this.
At your beck and call.
ooh, shield bash. Nice. Okay, those two.
How can I trust someone like you?
Oh, sorry about that, main character. That's rough. Sorry about that. Don't mind me. He's just gonna go away now. Okay, he's down. Basically took no damage. Okay, that's good. That's really good. So Thrallmaster. Wait, you do have bleeding. There you go.
Done. Suits my purposes.
Flee in terror, flee. Flee, run for your
Not a problem
lives.
for me.
There you go. How's that feel? And now,
Suits my purposes.
chainsword time. 24 stacks of bleeding. That's good, Chad. Okay.
Let me educate.
And he's blind. Okay. Yeah, that was a bad move, bud. You don't want to get within chain axe range. Those bolter turrets are just ripping them apart. Oh, he's almost got it down to half. That's adorable. And Tazaria's toast.
This can't be over.
Nope, nope, I'm pretty sure it's done. It's over, it's dead, Jim. Okay, we're gonna move her right here first.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Held in my gaze is what we're gonna do with you.
Cast down with grace, at least.
And how many of you are up? Where are most of you at? Okay, so first things first. Let's do this for you.
I'm afraid
Ant.
not.
Did I already do that last turn with him, or no?
I am a
I can do
navigator,
that. Okay.
not a servitor.
So let's switch out weapon sets, and then I don't need to hit him with an AoE.
Victory is grey hair.
There we
Sure
go.
hand. For Von Valancius.
And poke him again, please.
Reduce
Perfect.
the dust.
Okay, good there. Ah,
dance
yay,
of
the house shall
blades and
finally be free of
shadows.
small shrieking child. That'll be great. Okay.
As the tenants demand. Let your soul be purged.
And eat the blade.
The
Through
other
the torso,
side
please.
awaits.
And over the bush. And into the bad guy she goes. Needle
As
pistol.
honor ordains.
Miss. Damn, that is probably a high ballistic skill weapon, isn't it?
As the Emperor commands.
Eat the axe to the face. Down here we go. Okay, where... There's one there, one there. This guy.
I'll do it.
That gets her plenty of movement speed. Gets her right up where we need her. Or at least closer to where we need her to be. Burn him alive.
Skip the Emperor's judgment.
I love the smell of charred elf flesh in the morning. Fortunate son blares loudly. Okay, so first things first.
Indeed.
Poke. And then poke.
It will be done.
And since you're still alive, obviously can't take the hint.
I
Poke.
will do my best.
There you go. Now that you're out of my way, Pascal can move up. Perfect. God, I love this game so much. When I do eventually decide to pick up the other DLCs, I will be a very happy camper. Like that. I'll probably do that when the second season pass goes on sale. That way I can get everything at once. Let's do that, and sure it's gonna... And it's perfect. Perfect right there. Blades in the Void. Cleared the courtyard. Good.
None shall stand in my way.
Very good. Alright, chat. Making good progress tonight. Very good progress. I am not unhappy with this. At all. I'm doing good. 10 people watching. Thank you all very much. Greatly appreciate it. If you could be so good as to leave a like on the video, it really does help. Well, stream.
It's about time.
Cesaria doesn't drop anything immediately, so we probably picked it up when we picked up the other corpses loot. Is there anything up here we can grab? No. No, there isn't. That's quite unpleasant. Loot. Let me crack open the alien ship and funnel the goo inside. Okay. What did you have up here, Goods? That's a dead guardsman, I think. Okay. All all that's clear, all that's clear, all this is clear. Now, we just need to break in
I'll
and
lay claim to the stars.
take this. Alright, that's one hell of a fight. Now, before we push to the main thing here, if I remember correctly, we're going to need to do some things very, very carefully. Okay. Oh, I'm so tempted to give him an arc rifle. Supposedly, chat, I'm gonna probably regret this, but supposedly they fixed the arc rifle. Okay. That'll be an opening use weapon, and after that we're just gonna have to use this batch. Let's try the arc rifle. Supposedly it's been patched to be better than it was. I'm worried that that's gonna be a lie, but what can you do? I want it to be true, because the arc rifle is an awesome weapon. We need a tech priest with an arc rifle in Darktide. That's what we need. That is what we need, chat. Okay, force grenade, no. Don't want a force grenade. I want blinding grenade. I do want to put that on you. You blind me with your radiance, Argentia. Okay. He can't use any of these medkits, so let's see something real quick here. Let's give you what's this? Oh, that's nice. That is also nice. Whenever the wearer and allies in a 2-cell radius gain momentum, they also gain an equal amount of temporary wounds, invigorating resolve. Yes. Yes, Pascal. Okay, Mechanicus Respirator. But that would look really cool on him. If it would even show up, which it probably wouldn't. Let's check this real quick, though, because I want to see... Oh, that's nice. I could technically wear that. Technically, if I wanted to. I want to see what this looks like on her real quick. Chat. Oh, it's just the same thing, but darker. Okay. Okay, let's give her that back. And let's switch over to... Not Pascal. Cassia, what is your armor right now? Psychic Body Glove. Okay, that's probably better. It's probably a lot better. Give her, like, the Armor of the Undaunted or the Fireblaze Carapace if I wanted to, but the Fireblaze Carapace doesn't look that good. Okay, you keep that for now. Your armor is fine. Doesn't need to be changed. That armor, while it looks cool, isn't that good. We can probably add it to cargo. And then, for him... Guns. Lots and lots of guns. I need to see... Can I put this on here? Yeah, of course. It de-equips the shield. So the shield is okay. The shield is very okay. I like it a lot, but I don't like...
the Seneschal's job.
I don't like that the shield requires you to have both slots open. That shouldn't be the case. You should be able to stick the shield on your back when you're using a two-handed weapon. Forcing you to have both secondary slots open is not smart. I don't like that, Owlcat. If you can patch that out, that would be great. If any of the devs wind up showing up in my stream for any reasons, please, guys, patch that out, because that's not helpful. So a pattern arc rifle can go away. What if I want to give him a big sword and then a sword and board? What then, I would like to have that. Okay, Silent Verdict has 17-20. Let's check weapons. What can we give her that's better? Power Claymore, 15-20. Silent Verdict is better. I would like that particular thing patched out, because I don't like that at all. It's not particularly useful.
I told you I was no good with a gun.
The trouble is, Doc, Cole was in front of the gun. And a safe place is behind Mississippi when he shoots that thing.
Every poo-poo is pee-pee time. But not every pee-pee is poo-poo time. Huh?
I have so many questions, but no thank you, I'm good. Alright. I bet the hand bolter would look so good with that. Okay. You've got that there. Thank you for the blurb bend over. I need to try and give her... I bet you. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We don't need to keep her on that, though. Silent Verdict is not something she ever really winds up using, so let's switch over and give her another chain sword, I think, would be a good choice. So dual chain swords, and then this one, we're going to switch that out for the precise bolter, the combat shotgun. Come on, switch over to the right weapon animation. There you go. Oh, that's pretty. Now that's the combat shotgun we needed. And Vermintide, too. Because that thing is beautiful. Look at that, chat. That is a gorgeous weapon. Okay. Wait, I have her where she can use Melta weapons? I don't remember giving her Melta weapon of proficiency, but... yes. Just yes, please, and thank you. I don't think you can use Melta weapons. No, you cannot. You can use projectile weapons, though. And bolt weapons. For some reason, I decided to give her the ability to use bolters. Got stub revolvers. I mean, it is funny. It is very funny. That is much better than her current gun. She has a master-crafted power maul and a bolt pistol. A very good bolt pistol that I like a lot. Then an industrial hammer. Don't need to give her anything like that. That. You... you're good. You're good. Very, very good. Okay. Got everything set up. All that set up.
Guns. Lots of guns.
Yes, Aridale. Lots and lots and lots of guns. Okay. Should, in theory, be ready to rock and roll. Okay. Distributed all of our health we need. All of our weapons. Drakari don't probably have too much interest in the servitor. Melt charge and a bunch of goods. Let's go find our boy in here. Oh no, my boy! That is my tortured human that you are kicking currently.
Look at the size of his weapon.
Yeah. Big gun. Achilles Scalander. Covered in Drakari blood in his own, Achilles Scalander looks around with a haunted expression on his face. He finally manages to focus his gaze on you and lets out a barely audible gasp. God Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly your lordship? He is struck by an excruciating coughing fit, his hand grasping for his respirator on its golden chain, but it is missing. By the yawn of the darkest abyss, Achilles, why did my expert on Xenos failed to prevent the Drakari assault? I focused all my attentions on investigating the attack across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but an assault in the rogue trader's capital? Foolhardy, even for a Drakari, I'd never have thought. He closes his eyes, grimacing with guilt. Medicae 85. Examine Achilles' wounds. Medicae test succeeded. Achilles' body is covered in an unthinkable number of cuts and injuries. The Drakari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds are life-threatening. Ah, the Drakari way. His wounds are shallow. The foe did not want to cut his thread, and yet each wound has touched a nerve. To plunge the victim into a pit of agony, every cut is a message, not to us, but to the one whose body has become a sheet of parchment. Gabella's lips curl in disgust. A message of unclean words. Minister first aid. Your efforts pay off. Your knowledge of Medicaid allows you to stop the bleeding in several areas and somewhat eases pain. You shouldn't have wasted your time on me, your lordship. I take care of my people, even the worthless ones, Achilles. Until you give me a reason to do otherwise. You're not going to do that to me, Achilles, are you? Of course not. You'd never. You're too loyal. You'd never sell me out to the Drakari. He'd never do that, chat. Were you able to glean anything from your attackers? His burnt lips twist into a bitter smile. Funnily enough, I was, your lordship. The Drakari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. Over the course of my torture, I came to understand that the Xenos had been receiving help from humans all this time, renegades or pirates or something of the sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I give you my word that they will pay for what happened on Dargonus. What happened here? When the report came from orbit about the Xenos attack, I was in the Administratum halls, resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck, but before I could get rid of all the pics and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to the last remaining orders, and they decided to have fun with me. Achilles closes his eyes shut. Holy Emperor, deliver me from these memories. They tortured you? Why? Why? Achilles lets out a slight chuckle. Such is the nature of the enemies of humanity, your lordship. They have a taste for our pain. What did you tell them? Nothing. But they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the place. Strange. This is what is referred to in common parlance as foreshadowing. Yes, Airtail. Cassia reaches a hand out to Achilles' shoulder and gingerly removes something unseen from it. Your hues are covered in a layer of soot and ash, Master Scalander. I can see the loud, bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you? Achilles Scalander bows his head guiltily. It is a great honor to hear such words from Lady Orselio herself, and still I must refuse. My scars, both physical and spiritual, are a reminder of the mistake I made in my key to... A coughing fit interrupts his words. Redemption. Yes, that's the only reason he denied her help, chat. The only reason. No other reason, we promise. That's enough talking, Achilles. I will contact Clementia and have her summon a Medicaid. Get out of the palace while you can. Gritting his teeth, Achilles bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace. Okay, Cabalite Warrior. Let's get him cracked open. He has a splinter rifle, which we will be immediately dumping into loots. Well, soon enough, anyway. Aww.
I won't tolerate weakness.
See?
They took my shit. I'm not appreciative of that. Poor machine spirit there. Okay, let's get that open. Get that open. Let's see what we got inside. We have...
I've read about this.
An aristocrat who is... Praise the Emperor, too. I thought it was with those. He's useless. Okay. He just hid under the bed. Yeah, all this going on outside, and he was like, yeah, you know, it'd be a good idea. I'm just gonna go crawl.
None shall stand in
Crawl
my
and hide.
way.
I'm a coward. I admit it. But cowards live a long time in this galaxy, so I regret nothing. Anything here? Yes, there is. Let's bust that open, see what we got. Not a ton, but enough. Let's enter carapace. Keep that on. Plenty of those. Actually, I don't need a force grenade. I need fire. Holy fire. Lots of holy fire. Okay, that's perfect. I want to burn them.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Watch out.
Let's get that unlocked.
I rise to the occasion. Done.
Warden. Xenos, they are inside already. We could not stop them. May the Emperor have mercy on our souls. Oh, you poor pathetic bastard. Okay. I want to see what the arc rifle does.
It's about time.
Okay, quick save right here. And then we'll pull forward. Ah yes, Slith. Marazai casually gestures with his hand, either welcoming you with an inviting motion, or inviting you to admire the brutalized hall. At last, I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, now would it? The sight of the Xenos lounging on the dynastic throne makes Abelard's face turn crimson. What? How did you? You will cease defiling a relic of the Imperium with your presence, Xeno scum. What? This abomination? The Jakari taps a finger on the armrest with pleasure, but first I will finish my conversation with your master, Monkai. The Jakari freezes for a moment. Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. I trusted that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished into the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, Monkai, but I could not refuse myself small pleasure of savoring the torment of at the sight of what I have done to your home. Why did you attack the palace? The sole thing that your kind is good for, Monkai, is your ability to suffer. I have long been surfeited with physical pain. Your kin provided in abundance from their cages in Comora. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you caused me. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? That pesky meddling Cesaria, who harrowed your little worlds for so long, you've garnered her head. And I? Peaceful existence where she is not constantly in my way. He gives you a thin smile. To die at the hands of a Monkai is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Comora. The final moments were torturous. Cesaria was under the impression that we were working together. What nonsense did you put into her head? That pompous waste of skin thought that I would associate with Monkai. I wish I did not have to leave her death to you and instead cut out her heart myself. Still, to take note of my interest in your person was quite perceptive. Even more so for a brainless arena witch. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I've spent enough time in real space, and it is time to bid you goodbye.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Camelites of the Reaving Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves!
It's killing time. So there's a Beastmaster there. They're fun.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
So, they control tortured abominations, like, these right here. And, they command them to kill their enemies. The Drukari are a truly fucked up race. Okay. An entire species of daddy didn't love you. Okay. In this case, it's more mom didn't love you, and that's largely your fault. Well, not your fault. It's old Morai Hag's fault for making her brother drink her blood. Eldar Pantheon's a little messed up. Okay. At least I think that's how it went down in lore. I don't know. For Warhammer Fantasy, I don't know what exactly is the 40K version. It's been a while since I went and really dove into Eldar lore. start back here. We don't want to get too extended because this fight kind of sucks. Put her in cover. Ow. Ow. Shield is very useful. It's growing on me, chat. Shield is growing on me. Still don't like everything they did there with that shield, but I don't hate it as much. Let's see, can I get her right there? That would be perfect.
I shall not.
Yes, I can. Ooh.
The shadows will.
You get one. And you get one.
As on
slash. And it did nothing. Of course it didn't do anything. Why would that happen? That makes too much sense.
As the tenants demand.
That did something. Demo. Block. Oh, that shield and I are going to become very close friends. I think the shield and I are going to become very close friends indeed. Slith, one of the cooler alien races that we don't get to see enough. I do like the Slith in here. They actually do get plenty of development. Oily little snake voice. You know, most people would have stopped after the 4th failed attempt at hurting her, but I guess you're kind of special, so, you know, makes sense. Let's do that. Zone of Fear, very nice. Okay, Pascal. Let's do that.
How you doing, Mama J? How you doing, party?
Yes, indeed. Welcome, chat. You're all having an excellent evening. Thank you very much for the blurb there, Airedale. That was Airedale? Yes, it was. Yeah. Okay, he's got no bleeding damage procced on him currently. So let's fix that, and dog is grumpy at something outside. She angry. Wham! Man, they just cannot hit the main character for some reason. That's funny.
Cleanses the body.
We're here every Wednesday, so we're gonna be doing a lot of Rogue Trader over the next couple of weeks. Oh, months. I'm gonna have to get through several chapters. Oh, you need to die. You all need to die badly. But before I do that, let's try the arc rifle. Let's see if we can get the arc rifle to function. Okay. So, note to self, the arc rifle sucks.
Nothing I can't do.
Against Slith, anyway. It might be better against human enemies, but against the Slith, not ideal. Not ideal at all. Okay.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay. I'm gonna try this. It's probably gonna bite me in the rear, but no, it didn't bite me in the rear. That's shocking. That almost never happens. Something going in my favor. Hit him with a sword. Endurance. Making old Abelard and his gigantic shield the primary target here, so they get off Argentia's nads. Okay. And that's good. Okay, let's kick her. Okay, so she's out of the way. Let's dash, get some range, and let's try that. Yes, please. Good. We got fire started. That's very good, chat. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Burn. And right. Very good fire damage. Okay. Switch out weapon groups. Hold where you are. Block with the shield again. Oh man, I'm gonna. Yep, shields are good. I like the shields a lot. I don't even mind. I don't think I mind giving up a heavy weapon slot for that. I need to build character around that at some point in the future because that's very nice. Okay, let's move around actually, so we don't stab Pascal because he really can't afford to get hit right now.
Flame whispers your name.
Okay.
The shadows.
Chimera down. Perfect. Puts us right next to that one. Can't use that again this turn, but we can get the Beastmaster.
Trust me.
Elusive Shadow. Hide. Parry. Oh, damn. Pascal's really getting hit hard. And the Cabalite is dead. Okay. Yep.
If I
Let's
may.
do that again. Very solid. And Zone of Fear him again. Just out of range. Probably be a good idea to get him closer. Bulk of things. He's a little bit more useful. Just a tad. Let's get him right behind there. And then Bigu axe these guys. Gentlemen, I'd like to ask you a question. Perfect. Okay. Plenty of tactical knowledge there. You're not getting revenge for this one, sweetheart. Because you have the accuracy of a stormtrooper and my characters have way too high of evasion. Oh no! 6 wounds, whatever shall I do? And that had to hurt. 29 wounds down on the Beastmaster. No, I don't think you will. Good lord, I'm so glad I make Pascal tanky every playthrough, because the thing is, I discovered that if you don't make him a tanky bastard, he goes down really quick.
Nothing I can't.
And that did absolutely nothing.
Already done.
Ow. 4 wounds. Let's buff ourselves up a little bit there. Go. Good defense.
We'll rule the
Steady
stars
superiority.
themselves.
Okay, so first things first, let's stab you.
I took care of this one.
Okay, he's down. So chimeras, all chimeras are dead, which is very important. Because the chimeras are one of the Drukhari's biggest damage dealers. You really do not want them to be alive for very long in any fight that has them, because they eat way too much damage. That. And then let's hit him with this.
Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
9, and he's blinded. Good. Let's get both of them focused on Abelard so he can do more tanky things.
I will endure.
Yes, you will, because you're going to heal right now.
Administration is a holy
Yes,
task.
that's probably overkill. No, I don't care. Pascal's good for now. You are going to cook that man. Woman, creature. It's an alien, no one cares.
I'll do it. Faith without
Yeah,
deeds is
you're...
worthless.
The thing about revenge is you actually have to be alive to pull it off, so... I have no intention to allow that to happen. Oh, Infernical, my beloved. Oh, that flamer is wrong on so many levels.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Who is he?
He's an asshole, sir.
I know that. What's his name?
That is his name.
Yes. His name is Asshole, sir.
The shadows will see it done. My blade
Saberite.
whispers your name.
Now, I know you like just sitting in the back and doing your thing, but I just can't let you do that anymore, man. It's a problem. I know you have an addiction to just being in the back line and causing problems, but I just can't allow you to do that anymore. You gotta go. Ooh. Miss, because you tried to shoot through a pillar. You absolute lizard brain. Get it? Because he's a...
Me? You insist, Lord Captain.
And then, yeah, no hiding. There we go. Perfect. Yes, he does. I shall purge thee all. And we're gonna throw that on that one. Just hold. And the Saberite is toast. Remember, if you're down in chat, please say hello. I'd love to say hi back. There we go. There we go. Your attacks mean nothing to me. I've seen what makes you cheer. Okay, stab him, please. Okay, we've got high momentum.
I will do my
Can't
duty.
use on old Adelblard because,
Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done. Gray hair, sure hair.
okay, she's got her high momentum up too. Okay, so I just guess we just need to fry the Slith and the Witch over here. So, speaking of frying things, roast lizard is actually really good if you've ever had it. I like it a lot.
I'll do it.
I've had roast alligator before, and it tastes. It's chef's kiss. It's excellent.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, eat that, and we're gonna kick you. And he's down. God, I find it so funny. Most powerful thing in the universe. Jakari cannons. That one sun-eating entity and the things that live at the bottom of that pit, and then, you know, kick.
As the tenets demand.
Because, of course. Alright, let's start poking that specialist. Hi, buddy. How you doing?
The shadow by the
Ooh, not good, huh?
Let your soul be purged.
Yeah. Perfect. 31 wounds. Perfection. And the Beastmaster is gone. Slits torn up. Cassia, get over here.
Are always drowned in scarlet.
Oh, that's a new animation. I haven't seen that before. That's cool. They added a lot of stuff they didn't put in the patch notes. Okay. So first things first. Is there a way to get both of these dudes? No, there's not. Okay, so let's just get an insta-kill on him if we can. Close, not an insta-kill. I want you to pick that, and then I want you to switch out for the plasma pistol and shoot him. Don't think you'll miss. You did not miss. Good boy. Good, Adelblart.
I will do my duty.
Poke him, please. That's 11 wounds. Now,
in the name
this.
of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
That gives him a free turn with a ton of AP.
Indeed. An exemplary strike. Victory is imminent.
Like beating up a retarded kid.
It
Requires
will
very
be
little
done.
effort.
Gray hair, sure hand.
Ah. Or a games journalist. There we go. Perfection.
I will do my duty.
Okay. Good there. Ablard is just building him up enough tank energy to just take a hit from the sun. Survive. Better than nothing. Grave Lotus, Grave Lotus, Grave Lotus. Do all the drugs. All of the drugs, chat. More drugs, more drugs, more drugs. Lots of drugs. He's gonna have more drugs in him than Captain America. Okay, and he's gone.
Suits my purposes.
Hi, buddy. I'm standing on your tail. How does that make you feel?
All too easy.
Not great, huh? Okay. Ablard, run over here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best.
Ablard with a shield is just so good. Poke him.
Target well struck.
And poke him again, please.
Gray hair, sure hand.
And again.
An exemplary strike.
And then we're gonna do that.
It will
That.
be done.
And this.
I will do my duty.
And he's blind.
Rejoice in battle.
He tugged it too long and now he's blind. Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Argentia, fry the lizard man, please.
My emperor.
The snake creature
As the
offends my
Emperor
tender sensibilities. And he's down. On the ground. We're gonna take him to Pound Town.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Can we? Yes, we can hit.
Trust me.
Perfect. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. It's just a little retarded.
As this
Perfect. There we go. And now he's not going to be able to dodge that.
as honor ordains. By the web.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Poke him.
Blade whispers
Perfect.
Be
I'd really like it if
careful
you
not to
didn't get
cross
up,
my
sir.
gaze.
So, sir, down on the ground, sir. Sir. Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
The shadows will see it done. Caught by the web.
Stop resisting, sir. Okay, run over here. Just shoot him with the plasma gun. And miss for some reason? Oh, Abelard. I wish that Pascal could shoot as well as you.
My vow is to serve.
It's okay, he's just a little special. Alright. Walk over there and beat the foul creature again. He has 3 stacks of bleeding on him, which is not as much as I would like, but it will have to.
Already done.
And...
Not a problem for me. Another clean
Lord.
strike. Nothing
Breakthrough.
I can't do.
Let's try this, see what we can get. Let's see, can we do that again? No, we can't. We don't need to. Abelard. Things you don't want to hear when you're getting a colonoscopy. Yeah. Right up there with, uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
At your beck and call, reduce to dust.
Or when the doctor is looking at your nads and goes, that shouldn't be there. I've had that experience. Your Lordship, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship's augers from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned, and my apologies. Of course, you'll learn all of this from the reports. Your appearance on Dargonis is a boon from the God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all of Dargonis and House Viserion, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. Stop wasting time talking and attend to your duties. There is still much work to be done. Indeed, your lordship, but from now on, the bulk of the worries will be shouldered by your subjects. We will continue the cleanup of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks if they are launched. According to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Dargonis is returned to its former glory. Mistress Tolman has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver, and she will be awaiting you on the ship's bridge. Before we go... loot time.
I'll lay claim
Loot
to the
time.
stars.
I'm a little looter, short and stout. Oh, please, God. Please, God, tell me most of it didn't disappear.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if fields of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death.
No.
1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Where'd all the loot go? Okay, there's a dead warden there we can loot, I think. Okay, the Cerebite is here. Yes, they did.
Join me in prayer.
That's your department. I know, my man. We should have called you. Okay. I once found a human spinal column in my fecal matter. You might want to get that checked. That's a good movie. Which we have a recommendation of on the channel. You would like to see it? At some point in the future. After this stream. Okay. Let's grab whatever that is. That's a dead Beastmaster. The loot on this is surprisingly awful. I am not happy about that. You like big loot. Big loots. All the loot. Big, thick, juicy loot. What's this? Ceremonial torques. They're torquing me out of shape right now. Good lord. I expected more, damn it. After fighting that many enemies? That's rather underwhelming. I know they don't want to give you too much Drukhari loot, but still. Okay, before we go up to the ship, let's save right here. Save Von Valencia's Palace. And I'm going to start leveling people up, and while I do that, I'm going to mute my mic real quick and grab some of the supper. Unironically, yes. So apparently that skill we just grabbed for Abelard fixes the shield complaint. That's nice. So you can wield a shield in only one slot. You don't have to have it in both slots. That's very good. All right, then. Much better. Doing good business there.
The Vizier.
I didn't need to do that. Why am I being special?
I
Okay.
won't tolerate weakness.
We have all the loot, all that. Let's go outside, back to the ship. Move on to the next part of the quest. Here is where I would really give my left arm for just one or two salamanders. They could clear that entire Entire horde right there. Of course, they'd also probably want to eat your roulette, but, you know, sacrifices must be made in the name of the greater good. Of the Imperium, of course. Not that filthy heretical Xenos greater good. What do we got here? Is there... I did collect the loot from the hover bikes. No.
None shall stand in my way.
To the Void Ship's bridge. We go! Edelblurred! Oh, there she is. There is the lady of the hour. At the moment, in this case. Voxmaster Victus. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. I regret to inform you that the capital world has been dealt a serious blow. Xenos raids are rarely protracted affairs, but the last one lasted much longer than any other. The enemies of humanity eliminated or captured millions of your subjects. Most of the defense systems were obliterated, and several administrative complexes were razed to the ground. It will take time for Dargonis to fully recover. I have been given Scalander's reports that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate the Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed for the Sinaris Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Dargonis raid, it is safe to assume that the Drukhari used up all the resources at their disposal, and may now require some time to replenish the losses. Achilles is presently recuperating from severe wounds, and without his aid we are temporarily blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity. However, our strategists are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather our strength for a new conflict. Lord Captain, permission to report. The Voxmaster says, looking at you deferentially. Your wise Lex Mechanus have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis is past. The domain of the Von Valencius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dargonis, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparation for the Magna Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valencius. I don't know about honorable, but yeah. Governor Drivestem has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over this most glorious occasion. What is this ceremony? I swear an oath and I shake a lot of sweaty hands. The grill of the Vox built into Vigda's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished rogue traders, Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Cordia, will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Dargonis to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements, the first of which is which festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day. Iconoclast, let's get that up as quickly as possible. Let the poor be fed, and fuel cells handed out to those in need. My reign shall begin with an act of benevolence. After the planet kind of got graped, we'll do that. Your subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain. We are never short of people in need. The second matter on your servant's spine is which of your 2 closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony. Abelard? The servants of House von Valencius will see the continuity of the dynasty's glorious traditions. And Cassia. Navigator's Insight 50. That is why we did that. No other reason. I totally don't want to funnel the Navigator, I promise, chat. I'll see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonis. The Master of Ceremonies at the Palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. That means we can actually go places and get shit done. Pascal's voice, pouring out of his Vox system, crackles like thin ice under pressure. It is unclear whether this is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion, understandable only to the tech priest himself. Drake, following the Omnissiah's guidance, I requested permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operation of the ship's systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. I'm listening. Initiating exposition. With the Omnissiah's blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship's systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's log. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed by a complementia ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. Is my presence necessary? Response affirmative. For the complementia ritual to take place, activation via the blood of the dynasty is required. All of the ship's high protocols are activated with the key of blood. What kind of action? Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If it is a machine spirit of great might, we must appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind the portents it has shown us. If it is the abomination of tech heresy, the complementia ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed presence. Very well, let's proceed with your ritual. You have my gratitude, Drake von Valencius. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complementia ritual at once. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into the viscous silence like pebbles sinking into water. Drake, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementia ritual of cleansing. It is commencing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of a von Valencius. If you are ready, place a hand in the side of the gargoyle's receiving module. Put your hand inside the saber gargoyle's mouth. We've done this before. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purgation protocols. Suddenly, the viscous silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screens dim, but the symbols on them flare to life. Nominal OS, analyzing. Hypoth, intrusion. Nominal, operating system, analyzing. Hypoth, lockout. Nominal, operation system, analyzing. Constellation, prevention. Nominal operating system, sad. Pascal, what is going on? The complementia ritual is proceeding as intended. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to the Vox communicator in surprise. Nom, OS, exec, stop. Nom, OS, what? Nomos, hello. Hello to you too. Nomos are glad to be speaking. Nomos are here. Nomos have been here a long time. Why are we here? Did you silence Pascal? Nomos wanted no disturbance, only quiet. Can you render other people silent too? Sometimes, some people. Nomos could do many things. We did not always know what or how. We did not know we could make silence. Make it stop now. Pascal's Vox caster comes alive with an exclamation. Extraordinary. The tech priest pauses upon realizing that he can speak aloud again, then he continues in a strangely quivering voice. Extraordinary transmission jamming, unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the Omnissiah's glory or a foul tech heresy? I would like to. What are you? Nomos. We are Nomos. I see no such name in the archives. It is not unknown among the names of revered machine spirits, but neither is it among the known virus entities. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the complementia ritual, and the rite that preceded it. The spirit is troubled by them. And what do you want from us, Nomos? Are you a friend or foe? The vid screen blinks in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of the displays lights up. Nomos von Valencius, we are your blood. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when your ailing heart was refusing to waken. You asked for rescue. We did as you asked. The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Rycat system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's spirit. And the part about protecting, was it during the occultist attack? We did everything to please you. Why? The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically intangible. Numbers ripple across all the vid screens at once. Why do you fear us now? I do not fear you. I'm trying to understand you. Oh, we're gonna do a lot of tech heresy this run, chat. Not as much as in my previous run, but we are going to be doing a lot of tech heresy and xeno heresy. Shivers run up your hand, which is still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle's jaw. The servitor nods his head a few times as if it is shaking your hand. Its teeth rake your already wounded flesh. Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too. Drake, entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskillful meddling bodes ill. A decision is required of you. Either the complementia ritual is finished or it is replaced by a rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entity, Nomos, will be banished and the sacred data holes where the entity dwelt will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it. No, Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand. Let's start by clearing a few things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions, and what about the strange entries in the ship's log? Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things work. Pascal, what is your take on this? Is this entity a benevolent machine spirit or a monster? Pascal says nothing for so long that you begin to suspect that Nomos has silenced him again. When at last the tech priest speaks, his vox-modulated voice trembles slightly. Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme of abominable intelligence to the extreme of the Great Spirit is the omniscience apostle. The rite of tech communion appears to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but if it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. I've heard enough. Pascal, you are to investigate the nature of this entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship. Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add to your log things that might help us help you. Pascal lets out something resembling a long breath. The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the Omnissiah. Nomos are glad. Drake, will you speak with us too? We want to speak with us. We want you to speak with us too. The Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communing with the machine spirit's code, but if such is your wish, Drake can converse with you using lowly sound speech as he is doing right now. I will speak with you, Nomos. No more so glad. We've been lonely. Our work here is done, Drake. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the Complementia ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, Entity Nomos. Now, 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go turn the light on. It looks like a dungeon in here. 1 second. Ah, there we go. Much better. Now it's not so dark. Okay, first things first, let's go through our loot. We have a lot of loot now. So witch armor we definitely don't need. We can add that to cargo. Reinforced Cabalite armor can go to cargo as well. Cabalite armor can go to cargo. And so, our ship's captain, Von Valencius, has befriended a lonely child AI. Yes, Aridale. Androids may not dream of electric sheep, but they definitely dream of, you know, a father figure. Aridale knows exactly what I'm thinking right now, and I know that if I say that, I'm gonna make a lot of people angry, so I'm not gonna say it. Split. Okay. Splinter rifle. Good. Everything's set there, there. Bloody Pact. Is that a sword? Primitive. Is it a knife? I'm not sure. Not sure. Split that down to where we have... Okay, there we go. We only need 3 of those. The rest of those can go to cargo. I suppose we got enough loot. That's not that bad at all. Keep the Eldari Ranger armor. Irolet, where are you? Dummy. I think this is better for you. No, you can just keep what you've got. Keep what you got, sweetheart. Okay, we do need to buff everyone up a rank or 2. So... Combat Master. I'll keep her from getting absolutely pounded by some very large Drukhari with a clave. Dueling Mastery, Flame Weapon Proficiency, Power Weapon.
Dad?
Yes. Yes, Aridale. And now I'm starting to think about things involving AI. One of the most interesting things is that what we currently call AI here is actually an LLM, or large language model. It's very weird. LLMs are strange. Because they're basically just giant data repositories. They're not at all intelligent in any way, shape, or form. Now, it can trick you into thinking it's intelligent, but it's not. Oh, we could give you Eldar weapons. That's cute. Bolter chain. Heavy weapon proficiency, melta weapon proficiency, melee weapon specialist. Let's just make it where you're not a complete drag. Swift movements. There you go, Adira. I hate you. I really hate you. You are a waste A waste of space and time and energy. Okay. Order and shipment and transportation of goods. Okay, Vladimir Takara, what do you got in here? You got a Drakari Clave, we already have that. Fusion gun. Oh, and a Stormbolter down there. We need to fondle Hieronymus's nads. Okay, here you go. Give me those Death World boots and the Radiant gloves. He has a Heavy Flamer. I bet it does terrible. Okay, I stand corrected. The Heavy Flamer does good damage. Nice. Very nice. Okay, Opticon, what do you want? You want Xeno. No, you don't want Xeno stuff. Okay, Vladimir Takara. He wants Xeno, though. Lots of Xeno stuff. Puts us up to level 5. Outcast Visor. Drakari Clave. Fusion Gun. Dark Lance. Oh. Oh, chat. A Dark Lance. Oh, I am suddenly much more happy. Arthur, here. Tradable. Gibbs. He's not gonna Gibbs. I bet I can carry that, can't I? I can carry that. It has the nearly exact same damage as the Multi-Melta. Oh, that thing is beautiful, chat. Look at that thing. Look at that horrific little gremlin. Okay, you don't need that in there anymore. Or shouldn't. Here. Here, there you go. Now, let's try and give you the shield. There you go. Shield on back. Perfection. Sword and board. Multi-Melta. As God always intended, chat. I'm so much more happy now. So much more happy now. Okay. So that is something that you can fix. You just have to give him shield mastery. Okay. I don't hate that anymore. That's very good. Very good. Thank you, video game. Good Owlcat Games. I don't want to have to spec completely into sword and board. Multi-Melta. Ah. Multi-Melta, my beloved. Okay. Where is that Archaeotech fusion gun? We just bought it. Can't be that far down here. It's a lot of Drakari weapons, Drakari weapons, Drakari weapons, swords, more swords. I did buy the Archaeotech. I did, it's right there. Okay, it requires Eldaria weapon proficiency. Earlet. A word, please. 16 to 26. Two-handed or light? What if we gave that to you? I think that would actually be good. Let's see, what does it look like? Oh, that's cute. I want one. Okay, single shot. AP1. She's not really someone we take into combat a lot, so we can just give her that to use at her leisure. You, on the other hand, we need to make sure you have good swords. Really good swords. Your current swords I don't like very much, because they're not doing enough damage for me. They're good, but they're just not, They're not putting out the oomph like I need. 10 to 14, 10 to 16, 12 to 16. They're the best I can get you, though. You deserve better, my blessed little murder hobo. You deserve so much better. Okay. We're good, though. We are absolutely good. Good God, that Dark Lance is beautiful. Outcast's Visor. What does that give you? Oh, that's nice. That is nice, but... What's our helmet do? Oh, there's so much. We're getting so much good loot right now. Oh, it's driving me. Chat, I love it. I love it. So rewarding. Now, an intelligence reports have come in stating that a Drakari Archon is playing at humans, having bent a high-ranking official to her will. She is now effectively running the colony from the shadows. She is committing unthinkable atrocities, but is surprisingly good at governing. Bury the Xenos under a mountain of paperwork. The Archon acquires a taste for bureaucracy and turns it into a method of torture. She continuously invents new requirements for forms and petitions, making the queues drag on for months at a time, and arranges fights to the death for a chance to receive an approval stamp. Once she is done harrowing the clerks, she slaughters them all and leaves the colony. The nobles are quite pleased to have no one left to write reports to. Gained People X3. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. Okay, video game. Please give me more uppies. I need more upgrades, and I need them now. How much does that need? It needs weapons. Okay, I guess we'll take that for the moment. Blood sports. Foulstone. Hallowed Railway. Good Tidings. Bonfires of the Righteous. Weapons 1. We don't have any weapons. We're poor. Hallowed Railway gives us a bunch of repute with the explorers. Cemetery of the Faithful gives us more with Drusians, and I am trying to keep the Drusians somewhat happy. Okay, what does that require? People 9. Crusade. Shrine. Cemetery of the Faithful. What is that? Cemetery of the Faithful, I think, is what we're going to go with for now. 1 second, let me just make sure. Okay. Cemetery of the Faithful. Do that. Janus, do you have anything you can give me? Ah, the Eyes of Joyeuse. That's a helmet you can get in Dark-type. Well, helmet that looks like it. A lot. Argonis. Decree on Diligence. Season of Wars. Vabos. It's gonna take a while to load in. Alright. Time to land and get to it. Okay. And they're done singing my praises. Let's see, what do we got? I'm gonna go over here, check everywhere for loot. Okay. Well, they managed to pretty the place up since the attack. That's nice. Appearances are important. Okay. We're going to be using a lot of that Navigator's Insight. It will be very useful to us. $14 people watching right now. Thank you all very much. Greatly appreciate it. If you could consider please leaving a like on the video, I would be very grateful. While not compelled, it is appreciated. Can we get into our room again? And if we can get into our room, can we?
Something of interest.
There is loot in here. Unholy Reliquary. Set of icons. Flowing juice cartons. Now, why would there be an unholy reliquary in here, I wonder? That's a melt-a-gun. Yeah, it doesn't look like they got into our special room. Certainly didn't mess with our resident scarab. That might be a scarab, or it might be a Necron head. I'm not really sure. Could be the top of a staff, too. I think that's the top of an Obliterator staff. Yeah, good. All of our heresy is neatly hidden where it should be. Out of sight of the Inquisition. Wait, one moment. Main character, come back. Can you close this, please? Actually, I don't know if I remember how to close the door. I don't. Well, let's at least close this door. Oh no, it's permanently open now. That's not ideal. What if the Inquisitor walks in there? He's gonna see all my dirty little secrets. The 25 terabytes of formerly upscaled VHS porn. That's not good. Okay. Master of Ceremonies. Let's go have a chat with all the resident retards. Achilles is up and talkable. I'm gonna take my leave. Let's go. There, we're good. Aristocrats, lots of aristocrats. Adira and whoever that mental midget is. Oh, we had a chat with everyone earlier. That's fine. Master of Ceremonies, a word, please. Let's get to it. You've been entrusted with arranging the festivities. I have indeed, your lordship. I have been given the honor of being steward of this eminent palace, and on the occasion of your lordship's accession, I will be overseeing the preparation for the ceremonies. House Driveston, to whom you have entrusted the arrangements for the festivities, wishes you good fortune and is sincerely delighted to serve you as they served the Honourable Theodora von Valencius before you. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived or are awaiting invitation in near orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion. And then let us begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. I wouldn't count on it. Let's just hope that it's not like the last time someone prepared me a celebration and the whole planet exploded. That was a thing, chat, that happened. Rejoice, Von Valencia's subjects. In honor of his ascension, the new rogue trader generously shows you his favor. Yeah, I hit that by accident. Come on, get to it. Basically, they're talking about how we made our decision earlier to give out a bunch of food and power packs. And everyone is very happy about that. That sounds expensive. I'm a rogue trader. I can afford it. I have Lehman Rust tanks on retainer. Do you think I really worry that much about a few billion power packs? I blow that much money on a weekend. Mostly on retaining your mom, but... The crowd below is roiling, their electrified exultation filling the air of Dargonis. Thousands of throats chant your name. You're at the apex of this world and all others. Amplified by 100 voices, the Vox... 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonis. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master, a great honor bestowed upon us by the rogue traitor Von Valencius. Executor of heretics, who eradicated the corruption of the arch-enemy's worshippers on Jan and cleansed Janus. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent Battle of Dargonis. Like children, they await the word of their almighty father. Fear not the coming day, henceforth you are all my charges. Joyful cries carry your name upward, beyond the atmosphere of Dargonis, all the way to the Emperor's throne. So much gold and white. Cassia stares at the crowd enraptured. It seems the massive gathering of exulting people is just as exotic and captivating to her as the sight of a bona fide navigator. A representative of the mysterious and powerful Navis Novalites is to your subjects. Adequate. Dargonis is not disappointed. Abelard forces the smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you, you remember the next part, yes? Your lordship will be asked to take the oath. The Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the Von Valencius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your lordship. I, Drake Von Valencius, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble, it is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. And now that all that nonsense is over, we're probably set up. Oh, cool. Altari statues. Yiggity. Okay, where is... There he is. There is the little shit weasel himself. Hello, Xavier. Governor Urban Drivestem stands surrounded by highborn guests, like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor, adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drivestem is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in the expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. Smile graciously. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests. You are buffeted by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Requires iconoclast follower. Study the faces of the nobles in attendance. Drivestem is obviously still the leader of Dargona's aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sauerback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The senior Sauerback and Gaprak are whispering in another corner. Sauerback, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Gaprak to his side. What could be which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak. After all, the disaster on Kiavagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Wazarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. Xavier Calcazar responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering. And my greetings to you, esteemed Drake von Valencius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. Oh yeah, he looks trustworthy, chat. Nothing sus there. The Inquisitor's companion, a crimson-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus, bows to you. From behind a brass mask, mounted with dozens of augmatics, comes a metallic rasp. Glory to the von Valencius heir. Study the Inquisitor and his companion. Awareness test succeeded. The Lord Inquisitor's relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the brush of fake smiles and elegant conversation. For now. The tech priest's augmentations seem unfamiliar and bizarre. Implants such as these are only available to members of the blessed hierarchy of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and one would not come upon such sacred relics even at the highest echelons of nobilities. Tech use test failed. We have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of the Coronis Expanse Conclave, and Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure the sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. An unexpected visit, I wasn't told. I have, however, been told all about you. The Inquisitor's face is impenetrable, but behind the mask you detect a hint of mockery. And who is the member of the Honorable Priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisper, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times where I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety at such moments. Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant. His whisper cuts off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seems that the tech priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues. Warrant due caution. Enjoy the party. This evening will certainly be illuminating. And what were you discussing just now? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid and our fair Dargonis. So many victims, so much damage to our industries, says Governor Urban Drivestem. Such a terrible shame it is that the warp currents delayed our protector's arrival. There is an acidic hint to his words, but it is too faint for you to call him to account. Judging by young Sarback's unpleasant smile, it is not just your imagination. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to their raid on Dargonis with a punitive campaign. Young Sarback's smile is conceited and bloodthirsty. Look at Abelard's young relative. What is your name? Your lordship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Wazarian and my great-granddaughter Astartes. Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride. Aw, he's such a good dad. He's such a good dad, and he's a good granddad, too. I love him so much. I am delighted to witness you, your lordship. Astartes bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you. Modesty forbids my esteemed forebear to say this himself, so I will. Our esteemed family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of Wazarian blood at your side as you claim your inheritance. Drivestem exchanges telling glances with young Sourback, who, judging by his face, is suddenly finding the collar of his expensive frock coat uncomfortably tight. Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard? They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. Astartes frowns and adds peevishly, I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your lordship. Hetka Sourback smirks. If I'd known, I would have asked Abelard too to let you miss the party. I hope the Wizarian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, your lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with kindness and attention, she says warmly. I'm obliged, dear Astartes. Aw, see, he's a good granddad. Good Abelard. It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn this conversation has taken. So, you wish to become my servant as well? Astartes flushes and starts talking quickly and with fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. I like her. She's a worker, chat. Of course, I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up... Enough, Astartes. I highly doubt that his lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his protectorate. Abelard shoots Drivestim a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden. Hold your tongue, Urban. I decide who may speak and which who may not. Please continue, Astartes. Oh, damn it. Coercion test failed. How are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put into your words, your lordship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. But I was so much more amazed by your generosity. The provisions that are being handled out in the streets of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of those who have lost everything to the Xenos attack. Perception test succeeded. Young Gaprak keeps staring at Astartes curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her. Aw, he's got a crush. Enjoy the evening. Okay. That's just telling us what we already know. Okay. I'm not fucking around over there anymore because I do not have my settings set high enough. I need to raise coercion or... I need to raise coercion? And a few other abilities, I think. That's a odd game, yeah, I don't think that's the typical way of doing that, but okay. Okay, let's get this over with. Yeah, our gatherings are full of pompous windbags who are kind of retarded. Okay, they're a lot retarded. There's gotta be something useful. Got to be. Okay. Where is the... There's a dude who owns all this shit. I need to find him. Because if I can find the retard, I can make him turn that dude loose and it'll give me more... Candlelight Warrior, Aristocrat, Aristocrat, Aristocrat. Where's the Pin Master? Should be around here somewhere. Where did that little weasel get off to? Confessor. Aristocrats. Check, 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 check. Clear, clear, cleared that pile of useless waste breathable atmosphere. Oh, that's bothersome. Thoroughly bothersome. Position soldier. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart, young Sarback. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. He talks ardently and smoothly, like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury. Well, they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead, says young Vincent Gaprak. The young man, in Gaprak color, speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in the circle. And how many Xenos have you killed personally, Sourpack, smiling venomously? Sourpack flushes and mumbles incoherently. The Honorable Macarius forbade what I wanted, did not let me go to battle. The Inquisitor, standing among the guests, offers a thin smile. It must have been difficult for this youth to foster such bloodlust towards enemies of the Imperium without ever having seen one at a blade's distance. Okay. So just retards. Lots and lots of retards. Okay, we can't talk to those mental midgets, so Edelblurd. The Venerable Leman Russ, known as the Scipian Punisher, this Venerable Leman Russ is known as the Scipian Punisher, and it has served the Von Valancius dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia too, but it's heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. Big old boy. So he's got dual melta-guns on the side, it looks like, and the big cannon, and I think that's like the heavy bolter thingamajiggy at the front, or that might be an autocannon. One of the two. There's a lot of different patterns in the Leman Russ. That's a lot of fire noises. Nothing of use there. Food. Lots of food. Is there anything useful here? No, and I can't get out of this. Okay, I guess I need to go have a word with Dingus. Special man. You. What? Oh, they're all offering their fealty. That's proper and right. Now, severed hand. In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. Governor Drivestem snaps his fingers, and several servants approach you with gifts. The governor points at a thin, curved Drukari blade. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos. Commanders, the weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your lordship. Hetka Sarback squeezes through to be the next, pushing Gaprak aside with confidence. Your lordship, how Sarback anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. Coordinate Oracle. House Gaprak is delighted to present you with this blessed work of the Omnissiah's smiths. May this locator matrix, which took the Holy Artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. Oh, plus awareness. Having let the aristocrats go first as a sign of difference, Abelard is the last to speak. Your lordship, House Wazarian possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich and talented and hard-working people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents to see that the worlds in your charge may prosper. Colony rewards gained. Promethium, people X2, weapons, and mechanisms and plasteel. Profit factor lost 3. Damn it. Well, now that that's done, can we get the fuck here? I want to go now. I do not want to be here anymore. I'm having a Robert Baratheon moment.
Where are you going? To kill something. It helps clear my head.
All these fucking politics. I need to go hit something with a sword. We lost too much profit factor there. I feel like a total poor. Yes, I know I can afford it. No, I don't care, Henrix. A group of aristocrats stand apart from the governor's circle. Their whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. Macarius Sourback, the clear leader of the gathering, is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in Sourback colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed with a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Torina Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations.
How are you these days, Torina?
Toriana. The corruption of Kiavagama. I'm getting some water. 1 second, chat. 1 second. I need water. Much better, now that I'm no longer speaking around a mouthful of cotton. Like a forging hammer, Torina's voice falls heavily on the ear. The corruption of Kiavagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubist Delphin betrayed our trust, desecrated the Forge Cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment. Perception 85. Perception test succeeded. About time. There's something lurking beneath Torina's penitent expression. Don't say repentant. That's really hard to pronounce. A grudge. It seems that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubist Delphim plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kiavagama, and your house will be forgiven. Torina raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling. I swear to on the Omnissiah's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection. Damn well better, that was expensive, both politically and materially. And now old Calcazar has got his nose firmly lodged up my rear, trying to figure out whether I have any heresy back there. And that's not a pleasant experience, chat. That's not fun. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Caprak's usefulness, yet here you are, Torinia, on your knees justifying the cost. Macarius Sourback scoffs. I'm Macarius. I'm surprised to see you deign to make an appearance here this evening. Macarius' face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent. I am a servant of the Von Valencius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. You were one of the nobles I should have had. I should have had you all assassinated. Regina Sauerback, Macarius's wife, offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large, dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. Oh, no, you don't. Begone, harlot. Begone, whore. No, this option's not happening. What has so displeased you, Macarius? Macarius says with caution, I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked and I will answer. Too long has the Cronus Expanse lived under the rule of the rogue traders. The privileges granted them make people think that commoners too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrants holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are the subject of the strangest of rumors, and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Conrad Voigtvir's people, for instance, claim that you have had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise. False. And accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true. The people hear them, believe them, and think they may follow your example. I forbade anyone to speak Conrad Voigtvir's lies, and hereby impose a fine on you, Macarius. Profit factor gained 1. As you command, your lordship, I am not repeating the words of another, merely informing you that they are being spoken. But your behest will be carried out. Henrix pulls out a data slate and makes a note in it without looking. I see. Lean towards Henrix. Interesting conversation. It's been very illuminating. Given me plenty of food for thought. Henrik's response is barely audible. Ah, damn it. I need to raise this character's awareness. Good lord. Even in your leisure, you never cease to be of help. I appreciate it. That is why they call it the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. Drake, before the gala concludes, there is something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense that a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will get a chance to meet you there as an ally. Torina Gaprak looks rather anxious. Macarius Sauerback, dressed sharply, surprisingly plainly, and austerely for an aristocrat of such an high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty, wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat, his wife probably. Henrix, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word. See, normally the whole awareness tests aren't a problem, because I have peons to do that for me, but in this particular case, I don't. I have to do all the thinking myself. It's terrible, chat. This is why I delegate shit. One man can only do so much, and I have to put points into Xenos stuff so I can know how to press the right buttons on the big green obelisks and steal the right helmet. Not the wrong one. Steal the wrong helmet, you make people grumpy. Oh, these two. Well, what do you know? Hello, Hieronymus. Caligus of Winterscale. Drake, there you are. Welcome to the circle, where each member is a powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Hey, at least he's honest. Incendia Cordia is watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal rather than a member of the lower classes. Observe the rogue traders. Caligus Winterscale is a broad-shouldered, athletic man. He frequently flashes you a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. That's important, chat. Pay close attention to that. Next to him is an unmoving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless, like a pair of glass buttons. Incendia Cordia radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tick is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in full dress uniform, adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. Hieronymus Delaroso, whom you met on Footfall, gives you a respectful nod. Welcome to Darkonis, friends. Friends, eh? Would you look at that, Incendia? Now you have a whole friend. Caligos gives you a carefree wink, but his posture exudes a challenge. Incendia Cordia says haughtily, I will think twice before calling an individual of questionable purity my friend. Caligos, thank you for your visit. Caligos gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile. Well, you should be the one thanking you. I was almost certain that you would use my difficulties on Footfall as a means to bring that devious weasel Vladim to heel. Take the station for your own. It's what any rogue trader would have done, but you've proved yourself to be less predictable than that. Well then, since you have turned out to be a pleasant surprise and stopped Incendia from snatching my possession, I should reward you. Take this grim weapon. Performed superbly in battles against Xenos, and it helped me acquire the more substantial gift I have brought. Thrill of the Hunt, and Mazoa pattern, Thrill of the Hunt. It is a chain axe. Ooh. Ooh. 16 to 24 damage, 30% armor penetration, 8 bleeding damage. Oh, and it stacks. Thwarting Incendia Cordia's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his fingers, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. That's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, so you can show yourself in action. New blood. Caligos exuberantly punches you in the shoulder. Thank you for the wonderful gift, Caligos. Kill someone important with it. That would be the best way of showing gratitude. I have Hecaton, which is one of the best sniper rifles in the game, bar none. Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable. Do you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on Footfall, and then at long last I had a chance to put an end to it. To seize that thug Vladim by the throat, to force Footfall to atone, put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well. It seems she too was far less concerned with her duty to the expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the Fabundus system of the pirate scourge. If your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will have only yourself to blame. The priest holds up his hands in a placating gesture. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? You threatened to starve Footfall. I brought them salvation. So which one of us serves the Emperor, and which is their own unhealthy ambitions? Incendia rolls her eyes. Please, I will believe it no sooner than hearing word that half of the population of that den of heresy has been sent into the void's embrace. I have faith that the blessed Drake is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of the residents of that depraved place. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. Hieronymus Delaroso bows respectively. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. I take it you are not overly fond of Theodora. Incendia lowers her eyes and says without animosity, she was of the same breed as Asp. She stops short, then continues in a lowered voice, conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. Lore Imperium test succeeded. Asp, that must be Aspis. Aspis Cordia, you remember the name. From what you recall, she was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. Well, I, for one, liked Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. Winterscale sighs pensively. His lively expression grows a little grayer. Who is Aspis Cordia to you? Oh, this is Incendia's favorite topic. She just loves talking about Aspis. The example of the contemptible Aspis is a warning to us all, even among road traders empowered by the God Emperor himself. A seed of perversion can blossom. Perception test failed. See, I had high perception in my last build. But this one I've gone nearly total combat monkey. That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspis Cordia was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos, she despised the faith, she robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day she boarded a ship and vanished into the depths of the Coronis expanse. She was declared missing, but I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspis Cordia's battleship once more. I see that the faith is more than just a word to you. Cynthia's smile, racked by a tic, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, will do so on 1,000 more. By his will I will hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nets. Let the Cordian name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. She has mommy issues. She has a lot of mommy issues. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. Calgus's amiable smile somehow resembles the bare teeth of a wild animal. I thank you for the visit, Incendia. It will not be a long one, I assure you. Enjoy the evening, I must take my leave. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full, to justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Drake, the Emperor protects. What a foul and wretched woman. Yeah, she has gigantic mommy issues. Cassia? Okay. Pascal. The Skigwilly. Squiggly, please tell me. Pascal greets you with a bow, extending congratulations to Unit Drake von Valencius on attaining your new legal status. The servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you finding the ceremony? The tech priest surveys the hall as if conducting a thorough analysis, then concludes, disorderly. What is this servitor? It is Nomos's new repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Drake von Valencius. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again. No longer trying to avoid your gaze, its face is twitching as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make its features look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Oh, you gave the bot a body. That's cute. Greetings, Nomos. The servitor leans forward. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication, knowledge, movement. Megos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Drake. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. How did an entity like you move into a servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we are able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery, even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Nomos, what do you think you are? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. The servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood, Drake von Valencius, the call and the plea for help near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is? Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos's code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Nomos are extraordinary. The ship's house systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Nomos are trying. After a pause, Pascal continues. 1 second. Doing Pascal's voice is killing me here. Great machines of the Imperium, one such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so. That what we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is Category 5 or higher. So Category 5 like a kaiju? Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. The servitor makes a strange wavy gesture with its hands that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Of course. What do you want to speak about? Many things. Happenings, events, decisions. The servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did inside the servo skull. Then there was a fire, and a creature of sated hunger and dark light, standing behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you, and about the fire that could destroy those shells. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykad Minoris was its name on the ship's data. You ordered that the human shells on the world be saved, even though the dark light was coming closer and could have consumed both the ship and Rykad Minoris. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems, then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. This is what we have seen, among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we do not know everything about humans. And about you, Drake von Valencius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears as simple functions, but now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see. A notion that is larger than we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light, a web of light, that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. The web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright, so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Does no one understand correctly? Yes, you do understand everything correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There's no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. Iconoclast +5. We knew that we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. We are enjoying this. Perhaps because we too are connected to you, through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. He's a good boy. He's a good little murder AI. I want to spoil something really badly right here, but I'm not going to do it. Weapons, nothing important there. Jay Hadari. Argentia. From her. Adira. A word retard. God, I hate Jay. Jay is like my least favorite character in here. I have learned all I'm gonna learn out of these retards. I want to go now. I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet too tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard, if I may be so bold. Many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. I already spoke with them. I am weary and wish to return to my retire to my chambers. Please allow me to escort you, your lordship.
Your chambers are ready, your lordship.
Guards! Intruder! Quiet. Time to sleep. We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
The same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chambers. With the look of someone who is supposed to be there, he casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one save Theodora has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. The woman behind Calcazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. If the Inquisition wishes to talk with me, I am glad to be at its service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
He wants to eat me, doesn't he?
Master Van Kellogg's has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brows, like a regicide player who has just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. The Drakari have shown an interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact, but there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen, yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos. To have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts? Meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent.
I want to spoil something so bad right now. Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus' life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it.
This feels an awful lot like an interrogation.
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
Aha. Yeah, and yet you're talking to me like my mom when she thought I was doing something wrong. Yeah, this is an interrogation, bud. I'm sorry. What did you wish to know about the events on Janus?
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you?
In the face of heresy, the Xenos seemed like acceptable allies to me. There has been precedence for this, correct?
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
What questions could you have for me about Kiavagama?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiavagama should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphin so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
Not the priesthood to which Cubus Delphum belonged to answer for his crimes, the Adeptus Mechanicus would do well to watch their members more closely.
Clever. Alas, everyone guilty of negligence within the ranks of the priesthood of Mars has already been identified and punished. Right now, I am assessing the actions of your dynasty. I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiavagama
He's a Heresian,
and try to spread,
or something equally
I
as
will burn it away.
bad.
And you will be guilty of criminal negligence. Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Owlcat Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvia about you? Why did you choose to ignore the warning of a member of the Inquisition that a protracted sojourn near the dying Owlcat Minoris could bring corruption down upon your ship? Were you driven by your concern for the people or forbidden interest? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
What kind of deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them.
Oh, yes.
As proof of the seriousness of my hopes for you, I can assign Heinrichs as your escort. He is my best agent, and I would not offer his company to anyone but my most trusted ally.
I want Heinrichs to continue to accompany me.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
My favor takes other forms as well. I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid.
You gave me an inquisitorial signet ring.
The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
On behalf of my house, I, Drake von Valancius, hereby promise and guarantee to offer the Inquisition any assistance it may require. The Emperor protects.
I am glad to hear it. Your oath has been heard and added to the record. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened. But not now, I presume. Right now, it will be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
And you, Henrik Van Calox. And you.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Von Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
That should be chapter 2 done. Okay. You've spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy reports on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dargonus and its everyday life, the life that has been passing you by lately as you've been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Clementia barely contains a yawn. Once Janara's Denrock is finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. Truly, the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. Speak. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonus. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this time, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity towards their esteemed families. Mechanicus Creations, Mechanicus Creations, Mechanicus Creations. House Caprak has sent shuttles carrying sacred technology and manufactured parts that can be used to replace old joints and connections within mechanisms. The machine spirit of these devices has been pacified. They are slumbering peacefully as they await your decision as how to employ their capabilities. In the past cycle, House Drivestem tripled the tithes collection from the house's subjects. Your coffers are overflowing, and the governor has expressed hope that this modest gift will become a symbol of your present and future successes in your new status. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Calcazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Calcazar. They are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of Houses Cordia and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor's call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships and neutral systems. I do not doubt that our ladyship Incendia Cordia will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side, especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue trader inflicted brutal punishment upon one of the oldest colonies, Vesuvius Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your lordship. Lastly, your pet Xenozerlet, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the Rogue Trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Danrock to take our leave. The Chancellor and the High Factotum offer you their bows. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dargonus has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the Rogue Trader. In other words, we got you to rubber stamp all the shit we needed done. Now get the hell out of my hair. That's what that is. I want to go home. Is Irelet here? Irelet, a word. Murder midget. Alantok, at last you have left your ornate cage. Irelet casts a look over the stone palace walls. For many a turn have I sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard, but twice as young, has no favor for the requests of a child of Azurian. Take me to the place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. While we were mending the wounds of this world left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Krodark's fate, merely traces of it. As Miran found sanctuary under the boughs of the Liliathon's forest, so did my otherkin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must make a journey there with haste before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Krodark, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Alantok. I ask your metal-winged ship take me along the thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. Give me the coordinates. I shall take you wherever you wish to go. You will. The ice in Irelet's eyes melts away for a moment. Thank you, Alantok. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you, a rare happening between our kinds. Before that happens, I need to do some things. I need to do some very, very important things. Okay, not that door. We want this door. This door right here. I need to go kill something badly. Murder time. No, 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 no. To the Void Ship Bridge. Right now. And I need to buy a lot of things. And I need to check a lot of things. And I need to go manage some colonies. And I need to go probably steal some things from a couple of tombs. Okay, first things first. Not Henrik's. I want a word with you. Factotum, we need to buy some shit. Okay, Opticon. Resia. Inventory. Items. Items. Wanderer's Portent. We'll keep that for now. Drakari Clave. Add to cargo. We don't really have anyone who's using claves at the moment. Split that into cargo. Anything good in here? Really good that we need. Oh, if I had that on my other character, we would be having so much fun right now. Split that down to 4. Add those to cargo. I think that's good. That's very good. Okay. Heavy leather armor, add to cargo. And flak armor can go to cargo as well. Anything in here we don't really need at the moment? No. No, there's not. Okay. Alright, we need to hit up him. I need Madame Takara, location, select Tradable. Opticon. Mutation. Tradable. Concentration. Hieronymus, do you want anything I have? No, you do not. Rizia, do you want anything I have? No. Thorfast. Arthur. No. He does not. Okay. Inventory. We need to go to journal, contracts, not weapons. Unquenchable greed. Have that many people to get away with. So no, we will not be doing that for now. Let's get off this God's Forsaken rock. I want to go to space. Space. Wanna go to space, wanna go to space, wanna go to space, wanna go to space. Space! Space is boring. Wanna go to Earth, wanna go to Earth, wanna go to Earth, wanna go to Earth. Earth! Okay, Atlas Reach. We don't need to go to the Atlas Reach right now. Oh no. Who is intruding upon my... Oh god, Irolet. Elantok, I have finally found you in this dwelling. Irolet comes closer and slowly makes an unfamiliar gesture with her hands. This symbol has many meanings. Humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all, because I am sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my kin did to them. Your kin? You've never referred to the Drukhari as such before. For a few seconds, Irolet is silent. We come from the same source, Elantok. We share the same blood, even though the Drukhari's blood is distorted and the soul's empty. It is a fact that cannot simply be brushed aside. I should not have underestimated my enemies. I will not make the same mistake again. The Drukhari masterfully spin their webs of deceit and manipulation. Do not castigate yourself too harshly. Even the most esteemed children of Azurian cannot always escape their clutches, but you, Elantok, resisted my cousins more ably than many. Irolet falls silent, and her deep, piercing gaze seems to reach down into the very depths of your soul. Look silently back at her. Look, Elantok, the gaze of a child of Azirian can penetrate deeper than a Monkai's, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it, in your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change in your scent. If you will allow me, this is the first time you have heard Irolet sound so indecisive and guilty. Oh no. I will help you to cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. The burden of my responsibilities has indeed weighed heavily upon me of late. Together we can try to ease that burden. How exactly are you going to help me? It is difficult to describe, Elantok, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I'm still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it is worth a try. If nothing comes of it, then the only thing that you will lose is a small fraction of your time. And I will be your guide on this journey. I will help you to enter the meditative state, to get to know yourself, of course. That is, if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. Irolet thoughtfully brushes a strand of red hair away from her face. Keep forgetting that she's a redhead. And I promise you, Elantok, that I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside it. You will see only what you want to see. Awareness test failed. God help me. Irolet awaits your answer patiently. Her pose, a tad stiff, betrays her anxiety. That is to be expected. She has decided to conduct a sacred Aldari rite in order to help a human. Very well, Irlit. Show me my inner world. Irlit nods slowly. She is clearly surprised by your compliance. We need to find a suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. Let go of everything, Alantak. Doubts, fears, emotions. Cast off the weight of your body. Good. Now try to look inside your soul. Look at it, shining timidly, and dive in. This won't end poorly at all. We did it, Alantok. So far, your world resembles the real one, but soon you will learn to go deeper. Okay. Remember that everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye. Okay. I am thinking about what this would be like for me in real life, and I can tell you, chat, that would be a very bad thing. I would not want anyone to see what that looks like. Like anyone else, that would be truly, yeah, not a pleasant experience. Yeah. Fresh blood soaks into the priceless silk coverlets, forming an ugly stain under the corpse, your corpse. All sentient beings are afraid of death. You have to accept the fear first before you can rid yourself of it. Accept your fears.
It's about time.
Cassia. Everything you have now was served you on a silver platter, but do you deserve it? Oh, this won't end poorly at all. Standing at the helm, peering into the darkness of the cosmos, you feel as lonely among the stars as I do without my own kin. You are doing everything right. Don't worry, Shireen. I will happily take your place when you are gone. Oh, that's fucking creepy. The burden of responsibility lies on your shoulders, Alanta, and your soul grows dull from weariness.
What is it?
Smell your exhaustion. I wish they would keep the little language bubbles up there a little bit longer. Henrix. Am I here to kill you, to betray you, to serve you? Am I a friend or foe? What do you think, Drake? I think I don't trust you. Kibbles. One day the Undying One will whisper your name to me. I will carry out his command without hesitation, for I am your death, Daman Drake. Yeah, I am afraid of the Goth trying to gank me. Master Helmsman Revor, listen closely. We will get rid of the one rogue trader, and we'll get rid of him too. Everyone from the lower decks to senior officers hate him. I hear the Vox transmissions. Mutiny is brewing. As long as I can use his thrones, I don't care. Once betrayed, it is hard to put one's trust in others again. Okay.
A new challenge for me.
Oh, this won't end fucking poorly at all. Yeah. Words are hard right now. It is late. This is probably... Drake, you believe... In truth, you believe in nothing at all, Drake. Not the God Emperor, the Archenemy, or even people. Your people. All you believe in is yourself. Something along those lines. Theodora. Oh, this is not good. I'm proud of you, Drake. You have become a worthy successor, and perhaps even the best Lord Captain. I don't believe Theodora would say that. Or whatever had its thumb up Theodora's... Some words you need to hear at least once to believe them. Yeah, but those are obviously a lie. Evil murder hobo woman would never be that nice to me. Putting on airs, Lord Captain, you are distant from the common folk as a rusty old Terra is... something, something, something. Marazai, you just got lucky, Monkai, but luck is the only thing you have. You are weak, so prepare to suffer. Only the mad and the foolish never doubt their strength. They are wise. The wise are full of doubt, but they know how to let go of it too. Something like that.
We shall prevail.
Accept and let go of your doubts, Abelard. Lord Captain, your decision will doom us all. Lowly pirates perish, risking nothing but their own skin. But what of you?
Follow my lead!
Don't know, Abelard. Don't know, my brother in Christ. You are putting the lives of thousands of crew members and billions of protectorate subjects in danger. By breathing, I'm aware. Pascal. Unit Drake von Valencia's crimes against the sacred laws of the Omnissiah have been logged. Retribution is imminent.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, let's move. That's clear, that's clear, that room's clear. Not here. I don't think I want to be here anymore. That's clear. That's not clear. There he is. There's the cunt rag. Oh, have you already forgotten me, Drake? Oh, don't ever forget me. Not even a moment, because as soon as you turn away, I will plunge the shards of my sword into your throat. Oh, you're a pleasant individual. If I could... I don't know who this Monkai is, but your memories of him are akin to slimy mud after the rain. Let's wash it away together like spring water, shall we? Cool.
I won't tolerate weakness.
You see yourself now, Lantok, just as radiant as the others. Okay, why am I surrounded by... Okay, that's not good. It's a lot of demons. That's a lot of demons. What is this, Monkai? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems to sound only in your own head. Yurlet's face tenses in surprise, her features becoming even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figures again, as if she is waiting for something. Why is there a Slaanesh demon cackling in the background? Look closely at the ghostly figures. A strange feeling envelops your mind. You feel yourself become lighter than air. And inside your mind, your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not aware that you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo, and observing from afar, all at the same time. The inner world changes under the force of your will. You can now control your own echo. You can do something that you would not dare to do in the real world. Considering there's a Slaaneshi demon in the background, I'm gonna resist the temptation. You and Yurlet stand together in complete silence for a while, tense and awkward at first, then soft and enveloping. You feel Yurlet sigh ever so slightly, and you hear the sadness in her voice, but she remains silent until the ghostly figures around you start to disappear. It is time to return, Alantok. Your soul is not yet strong enough to endure prolonged immersion. Take a deep breath and... We're back! Alright. I have a lot to do. You awaken from the meditation with a sense of vigor and unusual calm, as if you had just taken a shower under a freezing waterfall or delivered a speech in front of thousands of subjects, and your heart swells from the crowd's adulation. Drake, you are awake. Yurlet starts at her own words, realizing that this is the first time she has ever called you by your name. Your soul shines too radiantly for humans. Despite all the litter that had accumulated in your soul, you can get rid of the litter with the light. Try to preserve it, Drake. It draws the eye like bright stars in the night sky. Of course, your world is not as beautiful and serene as mine, but I was glad to see it. Thank you for showing me this part of yourself. My heart sings, for I have helped you find peace, even if only for a short while. Till we meet again, Alantar. May the stars guide us along safe roads. Okay. Wait, if I remember correctly, you can increase something. Here. If I remember correctly. Look at that bulk specimen. Okay. I need something important. Come on. Relax and close your eyes. Attention slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness, joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore. Before long, you've surrendered the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Troubles, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. They are only the infinite waters of weightlessness, which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Drake von Valancius drifts in silent bliss. Yes, it is a very pretty cutscene, Aerodale. It is a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness? Iconoclast. Thoughts of those who keep him afloat in these waters, who will drown and who will he manage to pull to the surface. The strands of fate are fragile, yet woven together, they are strong. Not everyone is destined to see this voyage to its end, but no one will be forgotten. Okay. Evolution's complete. I need to check. I'm getting close. Getting close to being an adherent. C. Oh, I'm so close. So we're currently leaning close to being a radical. Oh, that's not what I thought, but okay. At least we're not fondling chaos demons or anything like that. Could be worse. Probably could be better too, but it could be worse. Okay, there are 3 systems I want to hit before we close it out. Okay, warp travel, safe. The Master-at-Arms reports a disturbance in the Foundry Bay. A certain Nemesate, an avenging figure beloved by lower-deck rebels, shot the Commandant during a routine medical supply delivery and called on the vessel's serfs to fight for a better life. The rebel immediately plundered the medical storehouse and proceeded to smash other supply stations, slaughtering officers as they went. Nemesite has escaped, and the situation on the deck is increasingly spinning out of control. The Master-at-Arms asks permission to employ the harshest possible treatment, not simply to restore order, but to avenge the dead Commandant as well as the fallen enforcers. Authorize the Master-at-Arms to punish the Foundry workers as she sees fit. The punitive squads act with the utmost brutality, breaking the will of the workers. The disfigured corpses of entire families serve as a long-lasting reminder of the inevitability of punishment. Why would you do that? Because they just murdered a shitload of people, that's why. Don't be naive. Okay. Latoten's Passage. We're gonna reduce the warp difficulty to safe there, and warp travel chart. Okay, we need to visit system. Unknown ships. Those look like Mechanicus vessels. We're not gonna mess around with that today. Unidentified ruins. That's important. But we're not gonna mess with it right now. we're pretty far into this stream already. We're nearly 5 hours in, and I am trying to get a few more planets checked out for this lone mountain chain is composed entirely of mineral with a shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rock, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning, and on a clear, starry nights, or when aurora trails dance in the sky, the enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain's permission to visit this remarkable place. Great shore leave. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterwards. Cabela spent hours wandering among the mirrored paths, marveling at the wonder of nature. She thanked the Daemon for the opportunity to see incredible places so different from the darkness of the lower decks. Good on adamantine for the moment. We're gonna jump system again. Also, check colonies. Sept is science and virtue. Janus is clear. Argonis is clear. Foulstone is still clear. Warp travel. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the vessel's shrine. A group of unknown assailants have invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The high factotum is among the casualties, had Master Montag and Master Sarabak not arrived in time. Fortunately, Master Danrock survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. And so it comes to pass. Cabela's somber voice fills the broadcast. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch, Siren. But the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing towards the bones of the dead, and a blurred figure, laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear that Undying One wishes me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus my hunt begins. Okay. Sept.
It's about time.
Okay. Figured that would happen pretty soon. Okay, so this is a bunch of DLC stuff that we're not going to touch tonight because I am very tired and I need to sleep. It is 10:32 my time, so I will be calling it here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all very much for stopping by. Bendover, Grizzled, Aerodale Red Phelan, my glorious mod, as always, it is greatly appreciated, good sir. Thank you all for the blurps, and thanks to everyone who lurked. I see you down there. Only thing I would ask is if you could please consider leaving a like on the video. It would be greatly appreciated. And yeah, we will be back next Wednesday with more Rogue Trader. And yeah, I guess that's about it. I mean, if you could consider subscribing, if you really like stuff like this, you can. Hopefully I'll be more functional next time. And yeah, until next time, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all have a wonderful the rest of your night. Thank you all very much for watching,